Welcome back to the city of bridges, where the pathway to our fourth Masters crown is nearing an end. We got 8 quarterfinalists lacing them up here in the heart of Saskatchewan for our Saskatoon Masters finale today. 30,000 USD going to the last team standing from today's elimination rounds. It's either show up or get showed out. It's going down from 21st and 4th Ave on a beautiful day here in Toontown. Kyle Montgomery, glad to be back in your ear for this final day of action. Day one, we had an amazing crowd come out, check out the action. Saw some hard-fought games. You see people starting to fill in here this early afternoon in downtown. Expecting a big crowd today. Started the competition with 4 Canadian teams, but only 1 remains. And unfortunately for the local fans, that team is not Saskatoon. They were eliminated in the pool phase. It's Edmonton instead competing in the quarterfinals. They're one of 4 undefeated teams from day one. They beat Amsterdam and Winnipeg in Pool B, so they'll be facing newcomers San Francisco 3-ball, as you can see down there for the 3rd quarterfinal. But the first quarterfinal, that'll get Lehman getting us started in a battle of the Stoyachich brothers, meeting for the first time, believe it or not. That one's going to be very interesting. Then you got Zemun against Amsterdam. It's a rematch of last season's Utsunomiya semifinal. Amsterdam getting a win in that one, so Zemun will be looking for a little bit of revenge. And then this battle of the Slovenians. Day one's team of the day, Piran, against fellow Slovenian team Kranj. That's the Best Borough Hotel, the iconic Best Borough Hotel. Dominating the backdrop here at a beautiful scene here in downtown Saskatoon. Again, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Have no fear. Having a ball calling the action. And hard to believe that this is the 3rd and final edition here in Saskatoon. Just three years just go by that quick, man. Unbelievable. Can't speak enough about how hospitable the people here in Saskatoon have been. This is a 100 or more volunteers effort that put this thing together, and credit to those people who dedicate their time and sweat and putting this whole thing together. So we certainly appreciate it, and again, expecting a big final day of play. The money ain't nothing to sneeze at this year either. I mentioned before, $30,000 at stake in our championship game, but $75,000 altogether will be paid out by the day's end. Not to mention our 2 individual competitions we got to look forward to as well, in conjunction with the quarterfinal, semifinal, and final. We had a dunk semifinal and final. A few names you might know in there. Justin Just Fly Darlington, yeah, pretty popular around these parts, eh? So we'll see him. Connor Barth, looking forward to seeing him. Got the 2-point shootout final. So far, so good in terms of the win, so I don't think the shooters will be affected by that today. So we got a lot to be excited about, a lot on deck. Team Lehman will be taking the court first. I mentioned the Stoyachich brothers. There's Mr. Robot, one half of the Stoyachich rivalry. Listen, I guess just beginning. He's not fully recovered from a calf injury. He's almost 100%, he was telling me. But he had a calf injury that kept him out over 3 months from the summer. And now knee is bothering him just a taste. But Mr. Robot looks okay. He's joined by Stefan Kojic, Mihajlo Vasic, Maxim Kovacevic. You got your top scorer on the tour this year in Vasic. Stefan Kojic has hit more 2-pieces than anybody. And he was going off day one. He had 15 points. Kojic and Vasic had 8 to lead the way for Team Lehman. Meantime, Team Vrbas, obviously also out of Serbia. Danilo Mijatovic, Ivan Popovic, Marko Brankovic, and Strajinja Stojačić. That's the other Stojačić brother, the older brother between the two. So you know they've had some battles coming up in the backyard in Lehman coming up, and our 2 refs handling the duties. Big smile. Look at him, dude. Look at him cheesing. Marcos and Ref Martinez. There's Stefan Stojačić, your 2017 regular season MVP. He's got 4 Masters MVPs to his name. Probably the 2nd most prolific 3x3 player behind Dusan Bulic. Spent some time as the world #1, did Stefan Stojačić, and still trying to regain form. But looking pretty good so far. He's gonna be in full form pretty soon. I'd say his brother is already there. 27-year-old Strahina Stojicic. He's a different body style, a little more lengthy, obviously a little lighter. But some would say maybe a tad more athletic. Don't get mad at me, Mr. Robot. But you saw yesterday a little taste of that athleticism. He fell down only to get up and dunk it. He had a couple of bang outs, so keep an eye on that matchup. I don't know if those two, the Stojicic brothers, will be checking each other for the majority of the game, but Stefan was telling me, look forward to seeing me guard him at least a few times. So we'll see. Our first quarterfinal is underway. Vrbas, Lehman, Serbian clash, 10 minutes on the game clock. Y'all know how it goes down. First to 21 wins it. And Strahina couldn't track it down. Lehman, they finished top 4 in every Masters they've competed in this year. So they've been right there, knocking on the door, but it's been Novi Sad, who's won the previous 2 Masters, and Riga, who opened up the 2019 campaign with a win in Doha. So they're still searching for that first Masters win here in 2019 after a wildly successful 2018 campaign. So here's Strahina taking the cookie, trying to drop it down low. And a foul is called. Scoreless game, but in the outsets of this one, obviously, only 20 seconds. Popovic, strong move. Takes it right at Vasic. Vasic's like, man, push me off. Couple of fouls on Lehman. As you know, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. You want to avoid that at all costs. Otherwise, you'll be giving up some free throws. Popovic misses at the charity stripe. But Lehman still looking for that first score. It's a team that has averaged 18 points in their game so far. Kojic, in and out, cross. Can he give him some sauce? No. Oh, yeah, he did. Ooh, little floater on you. Lehman on the board. Kojic, your second leading scorer from day one. Speaking of scores, Popovic got reservations for 2. And Vrbas takes a 1-point lead. Want to thank our official sponsors, Nike is our founding partner, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson. Strahina working on Kovacevic, Popovic trying to get in there. Oh, an offensive fouls called. So 2-1 game, it stays. 3 fouls on Lehman, 1 on Vrbas. Kojic testing the waters, flips it over his shoulder to Mr. Robot. Missed it. Kovacevic, strong board, but Strahina denies him. Good D underneath. He's what I would describe as wiry. He's bendable but not breakable. Meantime, it's swish, swish. 2-piece, top of the key. As Strahina continues putting the ball in the bucket for his team. Their leading scorer coming in, Strahina. 3rd on the scoring charts coming into the day. Kovacevic, as Mihailo is trying to establish some position. Did it enough to draw the foul as it stays 4-2. Kojic, where you gonna go? You know, Kojic also leads the league in average highlights per game. That might shock you. Oh, he might be in trouble right now, though. Oh, solid D, solid D. Way to stay at your ground there. Mr. Robot, he gives it up. Vasic is so dominant just in terms of establishing position, using that big body to shield dudes off. I would not want to be fighting with him on the block. I'm just saying. Kojic on the move like the lease is up. And he gets to his new destination. Lays it in, and it's 4 up. Pesky D there. Mr. Robot got a hand on it. The one-legged fader from Mijatovic is off target. And it stays a 4-4 game, 7:30 to play. Got physical out here yesterday, didn't we? We saw a couple of guys getting up in each other's faces. Pushing and shoving. It's a record 2019 campaign, by the way, too. We got the most Masters ever en route to the World Tour Final in Utsunomiya. So 12 stops on the tour. And not only that, record-setting year in terms of our challengers as well. There's Vasic getting the score. Lehman, speaking of challengers, they won their 3rd challenger of the season, beating Gagarin in the final of the Yisheng Challenger. That was just last week. Popovich up fake. Give and go. Oh, no. Shacking the fool. Shacking the fool. Mr. Robot, he took the contact. Couldn't take a score away with him, but he will take himself to the free throw line and shoot one. Lehman dominant day 1 here. Again, they come into the quarterfinals undefeated. Beat Saskatoon, then they beat Kranj to land themselves in the semis with an unbeaten record. Both teams to get a little bit of a breather here, reset, and get ready to get back to it. Vrbas dropped one to Piran, but they were able to get a big win over Old Montreal to lock down their spot here in the semis. I mean the quarterfinals. Spot in the semifinals is on the line. And again, top 5 finishers get paid this year. Stojacic knocks it down, the first of 2. Vrbas find themselves in foul trouble. Already in the penalty, 6:55 to play. Stojacic wet, 7-4, Lehman. Oh, nice pass. Easily finished off, Mijatovic. Kovacevic dive into the cup. Stojacic takes the shot. Kojic got a hand on it. He's a smooth criminal. Can't put the cookie in the cup, though. Foul called. Oh, offensive foul on Danilo. That won't result in any free throws, though, because, as you know, offensive foul. Nice move. Kick out. Kovacevic, drive, kick. Mihailo, all by his lonesome. He couldn't knock the shot down. Now he's got the D up. Working on Strainia, coming in after 14-point score. 3rd on the scoring charts from day 1. He adds to his total with the quick delivery. 7-6, Kovacevic. Call him Kovasa Swish. So he buries one from distance. It's a 3-point game. Oh, easy breezy. There's nothing you can do right there. Mijatovic using that size, that big body. For some reason, he's arguing, though, that it could have been an offensive foul. What's the debate? Well, oh, he was wanting an unsportsmanlike foul or something. Nope, just settle for a trip to the stripe, big fella. Try to make it a 2-point play. There you go. That he does. And he keeps Vrbas right in this thing. First time these two have hooked up, and a one-point game. Kojic going to the right, crosses left, puts on the brakes, step back, back rimmed it. Mijatovic tips it. Popovic, long ball. No, too long. So to reset at top of the key. The guys in green with the rock and a one-point advantage. Offensive foul. Refs really tightening up on that the pick and roll this season in terms of being stationary, playing it properly. So Vrbas trying to pull off a shocker here. 10th seed, 6th seed, ranked number 10. Strainia couldn't find the target. Hadn't seen him and his brother going at it very much in this one yet. And now there's a switch. There's the Stojic bros. Strainia getting in there, mixing it up, knocking it out of bounds. 4 seconds left on the shot clock, 4:56 left on the game clock. Mr. Robot, quick to the right, got his stuff swatted. Oh, but Vrbas the last to touch that one out of bounds, back over to Lehman. See a little bit of a hobble from Stojic. That now his knee is giving a little bit of an issue. Kojic patiently waiting. Oh, look at Vasic. Look at Vasic going up top to get the rebound. He didn't score it. It wasn't a rebound, it was a pass, but in any case, it amounts to nothing in a one-point game. The Stojic bros, top of the key. Stefan versus Strainia. They switch it. Now it's Mihailo. And there's Mr. Robot. Thievery. Lets it fly. Missed it to the right. Quickly swung to the left wing. Kovacevic. No Kovacevic switch that time. Mr. Robot, though, got his back. Here's Mijatovic. Have some. Big boy. Kovacevic kicks it. Stojic. That's some good D right there. Lehman not playing with Alexander Ratkov, which is the 4th member of their boy band. He's recovering from a broken hand still. Hoping to be back by our next Masters, which will be in Prague. Look back at some of the work done in this one, as Mijatovic has made his presence felt for Vrbas. 10-9 basketball game. Mijatovic, oh, nice pass, big fella. I like the big man that got vision. Well-rounded game. Almost a strong rebound, but instead, Mr. Robot, strong to the hole. Stojic doing his dance. Front rimmed it. Oh, errant pass, out of bounds. Close game, though. 1 possession, 2 points. Lehman, your top seed here in Saskatoon. They don't have to worry about Novi Sad. You're #1. Didn't qualify. Also, our other Masters winner, Riga. So neither of our 2 Masters winners here in 2019 are here. So we guaranteed to have a brand new Masters champ, no matter how it turns out here in Saskatoon. Vrbas with a pretty good body of work in 2019, by the way. They won the Le Peak Challenger. They finished 3rd at the Raldon Varis Challenger. And they finished 5th at the Belgrade Challenger. So they've been competitive. So they kind of put this fairly new squad together. Most experienced player is Marko Brankovic. He and Ivan Popovic both with 8 appearances on the tour. Vasic, he was trying to be patient on the up fake. It's gonna be black ball though. Neither team with a foul to give. Vrbas in the penalty already, as you know. 8 fouls. Lehman with 6. Strainia. Green light. Uh-oh. Mijatovic. He missed the point blank range. That ain't good. Oh, offensive foul. Vasquez trying to set that screen. He gonna check out, get a breather. Not happy about it. He knew he wasn't set. Anybody's basketball game. 3 minutes to play. As number 3. Oh, he's starting to heat it up, ain't he? Popovic with a big 2-point strike. Koyitz trying to answer. He misses. Kovacevic. Beasted. Mijatovic. Koyitz, no choice. So that's that'll put Mijatovic on the free throw line. So the big man standing 206. He's been the answer for Vrbas so far. They're gonna ride the big man's back into the semifinals. It looks like if he continues to play the way he's playing. He got a couple of free throws, a couple of big ones here. Got 1 appearance on the tour, but he did represent Serbia at the Europe Cup 2017, where they finished 4th. You remember that they ended up losing in that bronze medal game to Ukraine. Mijatovic, he misses on the first of 2. And the second one. Put in the bucket. 1-point lead for Vrbas. Kojic, oh, nowhere to go. Look at the big man moving his feet. Strainia clears it. And then he's tripped by his own brother. Where's the love at? And then he has then Mr. Robot is arguing the call. I didn't trip him. Yeah, take that. Yeah. Remember when you stole my shirt out of my drawer? Yeah. And remember that time where you stole that girl's phone number from me? That's what you get. Strainia at the stripe. Oh, Strainia couldn't find a target on the first of 2. Lehman with 9 fouls. Vrbas with 8. It has not been a pretty game for either team really defensively. So Strainia splits a pair. Stays a 2-point game, excuse me, 14-12. Mr. Robot missed it. To the left, to the left. 2.5 to play. Oh, and a technical foul assessed to look like Maxim Kovacevic. I think he was talking to the refs a little bit too much. And they ain't trying to hear it right now. So that's going to cost them. Or it could. We'll see if it costs them. Mijatovic, yeah, definitely going to cost them a point there. As Vrbas is in the driver's seat. 3-point lead. 2:19 and counting left. And possession as well, obviously after the tech. Popovic, no hesitation. Just barely missed the back rim. Strong board from Kovacevic, heads up play. Mihailo tips it out. Look at Stojicic. Just weaving through the D. Look at the hustle on defense as well. On another hustle. I ain't seen this much effort in one possession all season. Can he cap it off? Not yet. Mihailo. Vasquez kicks it. Stojacic couldn't swish it on his bro. Now he's got a D up. Strainia couldn't knock it down. Oh. Steps on the line, looks like, yep. So it'll be Lehman ball. Look again at the tip out. Stojacic just picking his spots. Crafty footwork, making his way to the cup. And now you're starting to see the type of energy it takes, the type of effort. Because it's crunch time, as they say. Abdomen. This is where you got to dig deep. And a reminder for you, a Masters win does not automatically qualify you to the World Tour Final this year. It's different. You got to be in the top 12 of the tour standings to make it to the World Tour Final. But I will tell you this, 100 points, which is what you get for winning the Masters, will go a long way to getting you there. Kojic tracks it down. Kovacevic pulls the trigger. Bang, bang. Big hit. 15 all. Mijatovic couldn't hit the baby hook. Mijatovic trying to track down that pass. I know that you may be seeing the score. There it is. It's updated. So I don't even have to tell you. It is 15-15. I know it was saying 15-13 for a while. But listen to the voice. It's 15 up. Most of the time, listen to the voice. Mijatovic. Shooting a couple and possession, by the way. Lehman with 11 team fouls, which is, you don't see it happen often. Oh, that's a couple of big misses right there. Man, I tell you what, 43 seconds left in a 15-15 game. I know Vrbas gets possession, but when you're going against Lehman, the top dogs, you cannot afford an empty trip to the stripe. And they hope that doesn't come back to bite them. And a bad possession there. So not only a wasted trip to the free throw line, but pretty bad offensive possession where Strainia was forced to launch that up. And now the ball goes over to Lehman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We shall see. They've got 5 Masters wins under their belt, Lehman. None in 2019. You better believe they want that first one. They hadn't won a Masters since the Penang Masters in 2018. Kojic with it. Under 30 seconds to play. Vasquez hands it to Kojic. Kojic couldn't hit the J. Vasquez back out to him. Kojic taking his time, picking his spot. Your leading scorer from day one. That's who you want to have it in their hands, but he misses it. So now it's in Strainia's hands. He can win it. He's got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he couldn't beat him at the buzzer, and he had a crib to do it. You never get a shot that easy for the win, and you can see the frustration. He had a chance to send his brother home right at the rack. Oh my goodness. OMG. Wow. So, man, not to harp on Vrbas' mistakes, but I got to call it like I see it. Mijatovic missed 2 free throws. They also had possession, chance to break a 15-15 tie. They missed an opportunity. Then you see Strainia with 5 seconds left. He gets point-blank range to the cup. He also misses it. So now we go to overtime, our second time in OT in Saskatoon this trip. Vrbas will start with the rock because Lehman started with it in regulation. And now it comes down to the team that scores 2 points the first time. first, I should say. First to score 2 points wins. Oh, Popovich regained his balance. Missed the shot. Vasquez. He gets it to Koyets. Koyets lost the handle on it momentarily. He's got 4 to work with on the shot clock. Koyets launches it from long range. He can't hit it. Popovich takes what the D gives him. So Vrbas with a 1-point lead and game point. Mr. Robot, he can win it with a 2-ball though. He gets to his spot, pulls the trigger, can't deliver. So all Vrbas need is one score and they can shock the #1 seed. Mijatovic, he drops it off. They won't miss a buddy this time. Oh no, not this time. As Marko Brankovic gets it done, and a shocker, a Tiso buzzer beater in overtime. And it's Lehman who leave in the quarterfinals. Their fellow Serbian countrymen beat them, and there's your Tiso buzzer beater. As Marko Brankovic just came free, Mijatovic with the vision to see him, and they will see Lehman on their way to the exit. I know I'm shocked. I wonder if Annie's as shocked as I am. She's standing by courtside with Ivan Popovich after a quarterfinal win for Vrbas over Lehman.
Ivan, congratulations in that overtime win. How does it feel to beat Team Lehman, the #2 team in the world?
It's an amazing game. Lehman is one of the best teams in the world. We play amazing today, but yesterday we played very bad, and this is our day. I think we can go to the final.
It's your first World Tour of the season. Now, who would you like to meet in the semifinal, Zemun or Amsterdam?
Of course, Team Zemun, because they are our very good friends.
Okay, that's a good answer. See you in the semifinal.
Hey, I guess so. He says we want to play Zemun because they're our friends. That's not typically what you would hear, but hey, he kept it honest. I doubt it's going to be very friendly. Well, once they get between the lines, it's a lot of money on the line out here. But great job, as always, Annie, handling our sideline duties out here. And the action rolls on. What a shocker. What a shocker. Y'all, listen, y'all can't tell me that y'all expected Lehman, the top seed here, to lose in the quarters to Vrbas. I mean, come on. I knew it was, I mean, every game is anybody's game. But typically, especially considering how well Lehman has played this year, as I mentioned, top 4 in every Masters this year, you would pencil them into the semis. Not the case, as Strahinja wins the battle of the Stojicic brothers. Couple of missed opportunities late in regulation, but they make good in overtime with pretty much taking what Lehman gave them. You see a lot of teams, though, initially go for that two-point shot to end it in one foul swoop. But you saw a different strategy from Vrbas in that overtime. Popovich went in to get the baseline score, and then you saw Mijatovic drop it off to Brankovic for the second score, which ended it. But this was the first layup attempt that could have been a game winner from Strahinja. We ended up going to overtime, and this ended up being your Tiso buzzer beater in OT. So that's it for the first quarterfinal. Now we find out who they will play. Zemun, Amsterdam. It's a rematch of last year's Utsunomiya semifinal. Amsterdam ended up finishing second in Utsunomiya, so you know who won that game. Can they double up? Can they do it again? I don't know. I don't know. Zemun's been playing some good 3x3 basketball here recently. Coming off the Belgrade Challenger win, led by Nikola Vukovic, Vufi. He's joined by Nebojša Baskovic, Lazar Rasic, and Stefan Nikolic. Amsterdam, the Orange Lions with Jesper Jobse, DeMeo Vanderhorst, Aaron Royer, and Sjoerd van Vilsteren. Amsterdam moved to the quarterfinals despite only averaging 12 points a game, believe it or not. Usually you average 12 points a game. That is not a recipe to get you into the elimination round phase. But it was enough on this particular weekend. Amsterdam's top scorer, DeMeo Vanderhorst, comes in with 9 points. He's looking to continue to be the go-to guy for his squad. Meantime, we talk a lot about Nikola Vukovic, number 6. You see him right there. There's Vufi. He had 12 points day one, leading the way for Zemun. He was an absolute monster in that Belgrade Challenger, where Zemun didn't lose a single game, believe it or not. They didn't lose a game en route to a win there. And they beat the top dogs, too. So, you know, they beat Novi Sad, also beat Riga. There's the other man I was telling you about. That guy, Dimes, DeMeo Vanderhorst, great facilitator, really all-around game. And when he decides that he wants to score the basketball, he can do it. Floater game on point. Good guard combo with him and Aaron Royer. Veteran leadership of the job, and Mr. Do-It-All, the handyman, Sjoerd van Vilsteren. The Flying Dutchman. This one's off, about to be off and running. 10 minutes on the game clock. And here we go. All right. So this was on and popping. Here we go. Can Zemun continue to find ways to get dubs? They come in 2-0. Out of group play. They feel like this is their tournament to win. Although Aaron Royer, true two-piece. He gets the scoring started. Raske trying to answer. He shot it off the glass, but he missed it. There's Mr. Vufi. He swings it over. Wide open look, top of the key. Get a hand up or get wet up. That one courtesy of Nebojša Baskovic. So a 2-2 game. Oh, foul, black. That's on the Flying Dutchman. But yeah, the Serbs, they dominated Pool D. 14-10 win over Princeton, then a 22-14 win over San Francisco 3-ball. People forget. I always say Amsterdam is one of the best teams to have never won a Masters. I mean, they've got all the ability to do it. They just have not been able to quite get there in recent years. Did get close. They did get close in Utsunomiya 2018. But they just have not been able to get over the hump. It's the Flying Dutchman steps up to the strike. Zemun. It seemed like they weren't going to be able to get over the hump in 2017. They kept having second and third place finishes, final few Masters of that season, and then all of a sudden, they end up winning one of the most historic games in 3x3 history over Novi Sad in the World Tour Final. So they can lay claim to that at least. They are a World Tour Final winner. Only 3 teams can claim that. Bumping, oh no, that was, I thought it was a bump in the bucket. Basket actually waved off before the shot. Amsterdam getting plenty of run. 2019, they've been all over the Challenger this year. Best finish was in Kranj. Finished second there. Coming off of Mexico City Masters where they finished 4th. And disappointed there, so they feel like this is their tournament to win. Got a great opportunity. Don't have to worry about Riga. Don't have to worry about Novi Sad, obviously the top-ranked team in the world. Feed down to Big Vofi. Oh, but he got his cookies took. Here's Royer. Cross left, cross right, back right. Stop. Hook. How about Vofi shooting the 2-ball the way he was shooting it yesterday too? We hadn't really seen a whole lot of the big man extending the court, but I think it's something he's worked on this offseason. Two and a half minutes, nearly into this one. A couple of points apiece, each team. Reminder for you, it is win or go home. It is show up or get shown out. Pool phase is over with. The job lost the handle on the rock. It ends up in Royer's hands. They got 5 on the shot clock. The job fading away. We're just gonna pretend like that one didn't happen. Amsterdam trying to D up now. Zemun. Another Serbian power. And I was talking about how well Vofi was shooting the 2-piece yesterday, but it didn't exactly roll over to day 2 yet. Not yet. 2 apiece. Dimes trying to drop one. That he does, like a coin collector. 1-point advantage, Amsterdam. Oh, nice change of direction behind the back, but doesn't get the result. Vanderhorst setting up shop, trying to set up the 2-man game, little pick and roll. They do this as good as anybody, but Dimes decides to get it over to Royer, and Royer is vertically challenged. And a shot clock violation. So look at the starting to thicken up here in the crowd. I'm sure they've been enjoying it to this point. It's only set to get thicker. And over our 3 editions here, we've had over 30,000 people show up each edition. 30,000 spectators for our Saskatoon Masters. Oh, Royer might have got away with one right there. Got caught on his hip. Dimes to the cup in a rush. He got places to go, buckets to get. And it's 4-3, Amsterdam. Vofi, stronger than no deodorant. He might even be stronger than that. 4 apiece. How do you contain the beast? Clear look, but short front of the rim. The job, changing direction, baseline, but foul. Hey, if you love 3x3, don't you worry. You can keep watching the World Tour. I told you earlier, our next Masters is going to be in Prague, August 3rd and 4th. We also got the Women's Series in Prague. Shout out to the Women's Series. I'm loving the action thus far. That's going down on the 2nd and 3rd of August in Prague. You see that 3x3's YouTube and Facebook channels. A couple of national team competitions on the way too. Coming up that very weekend, August 2nd through the 4th. U18 Europe qualifiers going down. A lot of stuff on deck. Winner of this one will go on to the semifinals and meet not Lehman, but Vrbas for the first time ever. Nice move. Dime sticking with him though. Vanderhorst cruising to the crib, lays it in. Back and forth we go. Royer with the D. The Boysa ran out of time. You gotta be quicker than that. .517 officially left in our second quarterfinal. They get a extended look. Ref Marco saying, give me some space. In a 5-4 basketball game. Hey, want to show some love to our official suppliers in the meantime. Skelda Sports and Inleo. Of course, Inleo providing the specially made outdoor court, 3x3 hoops. Skelda Sports with that thing that everybody's shooting that ball into. That'll be our goal setup. Top class, top notch. So Zemun with 4 fouls to match their 4 points, trailing by 1. Amsterdam was able to get them in the semifinals of the Utsunomiya Masters 2018. People are enjoying the sunlight. I don't know if they're enjoying the sunlight. It's hot, but it's worth the trade-off when you get some good basketball on this final day. Braving the elements, everybody. But nothing but love, nothing but love. 3x3 taking over center stage here in downtown Saskatoon. Look back at some of the highlights in this one thus far while we get this technical situation fixed. You'll see a lot of Nikola Vukovic. He's been asserting himself in the early goings. We got about half a game to play. I don't think we'll be reaching the 21-point mark. It doesn't look like it. At this pace, we'll have an 8-8 game with about 20 seconds to play. So, a little bit of an extra break while they get this thing fixed. It happens. But while we wait, if you're not following us on social media, what are you doing? At FIBA 3x3, that is the official account. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. And use the hashtag 3x3WT. Hey, who's that guy? Is that, hey, it's the voice. What's up, y'all? Kyle Montgomery in the ear. Face to a name. So when we get these type of breaks, then, you know, we try to find creative things to do. They're like, hey, we want to put you on camera. Do something. Look at it and talk. I feel like I need to do a dance or something, like give you some entertainment besides just watching me run my mouth. But hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, Saskatoon? And wherever you may be watching. Honor and a pleasure Can't tell you how much fun I'm having on the mic, really. I mean, sometimes I have too much fun. You got to reel me in a little bit, but thankfully I got some good co-workers who bear with me. Yeah, so the holdup here is trying to just make sure that the score is correct. That's what I've just been told. 4-4 is what we got, and that's also what I had. I'm not sure where the mix-up might be, but apparently they're having to look through some archive video, figure out exactly what that score should be. Once that is set in, you know, of course, I'm going to let you know, right? Yeah, of course I will. But, you know, that just provides another opportunity for me to tell you about some other things we got going on. You know, they're going to keep warming up. But I was telling you about the women's series earlier. In case y'all didn't know, we launched the first women's series this year. Gives the ladies a stage all to themselves to compete at 3x3 at the highest level. And they've been doing so thus far here in 2019. Right now, Team France with Miniature doing her thing. They're leading the way after 4 stops. The next stop, you can watch it on our YouTube channel. It'll be in La Rochelle, France, 23rd and 24th of July. On top of that, I mentioned the U18 Europe Cup qualifiers. Of course, the U18 Europe Cup. The Europe Cup, which is the senior level competition. The U18 Asia Cup and the U23 World Cup. These are all national competitions we still got on deck. Some of those teams competing in the Europe Cup. Now, I can't wait for that. That's going to be in Debrecen. You have, for the women, Belarus, Denmark, the reigning champs, France, Hungary, Italy, Latvia, Netherlands, Poland. Yeah, just to name a few. For the men, you see Austria, France, Latvia, Spain, Ukraine, Poland, Netherlands. So probably many of the Orange Lions players that you see. I'm not sure if this will be the exact squad, but you probably see most of these guys representing at the Europe Cup. But here's our slate, quarterfinals. As we move towards the final here in Saskatoon, the winner of this next one will meet Vrbas, who absolutely stunned Lehman in an overtime thriller now, and nothing's gonna save you from it was a thriller. It came down to the wire in OT, and Vrbas was able to pull through. So things not going as scripted in many ways, I think you could say here, day 2. The first game was not as scripted, and this one not as scripted. We weren't expecting this break, but it looks like it's over. Yeah, it's done. We got to correct it, and it's not 4-4. So, you know, it was a well worth the wait. Amsterdam 5, Zemun 4. Okay. At one point could be the difference in the game. Don't get it twisted. Dimes got his legs rested on the break, but he couldn't break him off from 2 range. What's that fuzz? Everybody move to the back of the bus. All right, so now Zemun on the attack. Exactly at 5 minutes to play in a 1-point game. Raske. The job to the Flying Dutchman. Sure, running the baseline, giving Royer some space to operate with. He decides not to put up the shot on Vufi. Up faked him late in the shot clock, missed it. Raske couldn't track down the rebound. That's out of bounds off his back, I believe. Let's see. That's what Van Vilsteren is saying. He says our ball. It's went off his back. Your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. Oh yeah, Royer D'ing up. The floater, just a little bit too long. Nicholas couldn't hit it. Now he's going to have to try to stay in front of Dimes. Vanderhorst trying to use that slight size advantage. Foul called on the play. That's 5 on Zemun. And wait from like you just don't care. Flying Dutchman. Swings it over. Dimes. Drop step. Scoop-dee-doo. 6-4. Oh! Nice cross. But amounts to nothing. Stays a 2-point game. Dimes. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Off the glass. He got that runner in his bag. That's probably his favorite shot. That's some good action right there. The Vufi, he's gonna zip it over to Boscovitz. Now it's Dimes, beeline to the rim. That floater still floating. Job fading, couldn't find his mark. 7-5, Amsterdam in front. Vufi gives it up. Step back, Nick. No. TV timeout. We don't need no more timeouts in this one. 7-5 game. You're watching 3x3 basketball from the heart of Saskatchewan here in Saskatoon, Canada, eh? I can never say eh like the Canadians. I'm jealous. I'm not making fun of them. I want to be able to say it right. I got to practice more for my next time here, here in Canada. So Dimes will start the possession, top of the key, and look to add to this Amsterdam lead, currently at 2 points right about now. Amsterdam, the 2 seed here in Saskatoon, but ranked number 4 in the tour standings this year. Finished 2nd at the World Cup 2018. Seeing these guys have a ton of success in the national competitions, I mentioned. But when it comes to winning the money, they have struggled. Throw your hands in the air. Here's Vufi. The Job just trying to hold position. He gets whistled for the foul. Amsterdam only with 3. Zemun with 6. They got none to give. Vufi trying to back Jesper down. Couldn't do it. And then Raske, he fires it out of bounds, so that'll be a turnover. These two also met at the most recent Belgrade Challenge. This is where Zemun was able to get a dub, obviously, en route to winning that challenge. They won it in the pool phase. So I was mentioning that Utsunomiya semifinal that Amsterdam won. So they're 1-1 in 2 meetings since 2018. Stakes a little bit higher for Amsterdam's win when they got it done in Utsunomiya. This is it's another high-stake game right here. If you want to keep your hopes alive to compete for 30 G's here in Saskatoon. Couple of free throws. Obviously Zemun's 7th foul. The Flying Dutchman steps up and will shoot. Shirt, good in the hood, G. 9th appearance on the World Tour. Scored 43 points total on the 2018 World Tour. You can just plug him in wherever you have a need. Defense, check. Offense, check. Rebounding, check. He can do it all. The job. Quick move to the left. Oh, Vufi though, quicker with the hands. Now the job with 3, 2, 1. And the Flying Dutchman misses the layup, but a foul called on his drive. And foul number 8 accumulated by Team Zemun. So the Flying Dutchman back up to the line yet again. And he knocks that one down. Amsterdam's lead now at 5. I was mentioning earlier, great notes by the way, Annie, how you know, this Amsterdam team managed to get into the quarterfinals averaging 12 points a game through pool play. And the way you can win by averaging 12 points a game is by locking your opponent down. Zemun with 5 points to their name. Make that 6 now with just under 2 minutes to play. So you don't have to score a ton of points when you lock down as well as they do defensively. They have put on a defensive display in this game, and this is what they really hang their hat on. So $148 officially in a 5-point lead for Amsterdam. They made this a grimy defensive game. Vufi missed it right at the rim. Sure, Aaron Royer with the move. Dimes to the right, swings it. Royer is trying to split the D. He drops it off. And Sure couldn't finish with the layup. So they quickly get it down to Vufi. And he puts a drop in the bucket. A 4-point game. That's a 2-possession game. So Amsterdam can't be comfortable yet. That would have been a big 2-point hit, but Royer, he couldn't hit it. Raske, he shoots to 2. Dimes is caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He's saying, who, me? Ref Vlad saying, yeah, you. Vanderhorst saying, couldn't be. Ref Vlad's like, then who? You ain't gonna win that argument. 2 free throws after a break in the action. So Amsterdam, their 6-point lead, it's now down to 4. As Zemun is kind of starting to wake up a little bit now. Zemun trying to remain unbeaten. Amsterdam's only loss in the pool phase was a loss to Edmonton. They lost it by 9. They bounced back with an overtime win, a gritty win against Winnipeg to lock down that spot here in the quarterfinals. As Raske knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Again, fouled behind that 2-point arc, top of the key. And good on the second. Just like that, it's 9-11. Royer, Dimes. To the left, to the left. Didn't touch nothing. No rim, no iron. Out of bounds and over to the guys in green. And now, Vufi, you know where he's going, to the post office. Clears away. Oh. Ref Vlad was ready to shoot. But unfortunately, it wouldn't count. He doesn't have a green jersey on. So, back over to the men in black. Here's Will Smith, AKA Dimes, with the scoop. Amsterdam back out by 3. Vufi to the post office. Oh, steps out of bounds. He wanted a foul. Royer, dimes, waiting for the screen. Drops it off. Here's the job. He feels like he got an advantage here. He steps through. He fades away. Soft touch. What is that, Velvet? Under 40 seconds to play. Amsterdam 13. Zemun 9. Make that 10. Turn around. Oh, and another foul. Number 9 on Zemun. You don't want any silly fouls. Not at this juncture in the game. He can't afford it. But Nicolitz called for the foul. And he puts Aaron Royer at the charity stripe. He makes good on the freebie. Extends Amsterdam's lead to 4. Hungry for that first Masters win. Royer follows like a stalker. Sticks with it. Puts it in. 5-point lead. Bad miss. Rock back in Royer's hands. He's going to take his time here. They got 8 left on the shot clock. 11 left on the game clock. Winner again meets Vrbas in the semis. Dimes to beat the shot clock. He doesn't beat the shot clock. It's a violation. But what he does beat is the 2017 World Tour final winners, Zemun. So another Serbian team goes down, and another off-script win. It is Amsterdam getting it done. 15-12 in the quarters over Zemun and locking down their spot in the semifinals against Vrbas. So our first semifinal is all set. How does Amsterdam feel about getting there? Well, let's see what DeMel Vanderhorst has to say. Standing by with Annie. Annie, it's on you.
Congrats on the win. Yesterday in pool phase, we saw Team Amsterdam barely get into the quarterfinals with a win over Winnipeg. But today you beat an undefeated Zemun team.
Yeah, we talked to each other. We made new plans. Looked at last year, looked at the previous games. We know what to do when we did it this game.
And how will you guys match up against Vrbas, who just beat and upset Team Lehman?
Well, it's 1-1. We won one, we lost one against them. They're a really good team. They beat Lehman, so, but I think we're ready. I know we're ready.
Okay, can't wait to see it in the semifinals.
Thank you.
The cheer team is here at Kranj today to show us what they've got. Let's give them a warm welcome.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights. And you heard Dimes say they've split. Now they obviously want to take the lead in terms of their head-to-head with Vrbas, where it matters most. Semifinal with a spot in the $30,000 championship game on the line. How good has Dimes been? I told you he came in as Amsterdam's leading scorer with 9 points, and he did not disappoint in this one. They got great contributions. Team 1 through 4 from Amsterdam. I can't speak enough about how good of a defensive team they are to hold Vufi and company, Zemun, to, you know, they had 5 points with just under 2 minutes to play. Of course, they ended up winning the game by 3 points. Zemun ended up getting up to 12, but I mean, they really locked in defensively. Some key plays down the stretch. Royer clutch at the free throw line, and even when he did miss the free throw, he followed it up. And we following Amsterdam on into the semifinals as the Dutchmen will meet up with the Serbians. That's the top half of the bracket. What about the bottom half of the bracket? Well, we're about to find out how that thing's going to play out. Ooh-wee. Tasty one coming up between the newcomers. San Francisco 3-ball USA against Edmonton out of old Canada, the only Canadian team that survived to play here day 2. That'll be followed by the Slovenian clash, I should say, with Piran and Kranj. We got a brief break before we get back to the basketball action, which means that I can step off the mic for a moment and get a little sip of water before we get back to it. So we'll be getting to the games in just a moment. Y'all give me a second. Sit tight.
We rock to the rhythm, roll like a train. Good vibes delivered, how we from with your way. The type to listen, I hear what you say. All night got that kicking, now it's clear how we architect. It's apparent.
And number 4, Jermaine Butler. From Team San Francisco Vrbas, number 4, Olin Carter.
All right, let's get on to this third quarterfinal, shall we? Team Edmonton, a newcomer to the World Tour this year, making their debut in 2019, but not necessarily new faces, so to speak, at least from Steve Sir. He used to represent Team Saskatoon, who is not playing here day 2. Their not only campaign in 2019 is over, but altogether, Saskatoon retiring as a squad. I'll tell you more about that later. But both of our teams are on the court right now. Edmonton in the orange with Jermaine Buckner, Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry joining Steve Yeser. And San Francisco 3-ball, USA. I like this team. They shocked me yesterday. They ended up beating Princeton in a must-win game. They got this this dynamic, tough guard, played some summer league ball with the Utah Jazz, Frankie Ferrari. Not my first look at him. Did see him compete at the 3x3 U National Championship and had a great showing out there. Just barely missed on an opportunity to win $100 grand, but didn't do it. Meantime, Jordan Jensen-White plays some CBL ball here in Canada and making his 3x3 debut here in 2019. Had 6 points to contribute to Edmonton getting to the quarterfinals. Steve Sir and Landry led the way though for Edmonton, who have 14 big ones, so they shouldered most of that load. Meantime, Henry Caruso leading the way for San Francisco 3-ball, who have some interesting proposed nicknames. We're still working through them, but I'll let you know. It's going to be hard for me to call Josh Sharman Zaddy. You know, he is from Stanford, and their mascot is the tree. He is over 7 feet. That might work. Call him the tree, or how about the freak? He's over 7 foot and he's ridiculously athletic, like a DeAndre Jordan from the NBA. We're working through him. We'll see. There's Caruso, Pepe. Bottom half of the bracket. Edmonton come in one of the unbeatens from day one's action. Sir on the pull-up. He misses. Buckner misses as well, but oh, Kyle Landry. He's there for the recovery and the score. Edmonton on the board. This Edmonton team really needed a prime example of 3x3's growth here in Canada. You're seeing more teams sprout. We had 4 teams enter the competition. They're the last one standing, but they're doing some of their own things in Edmonton in terms of 3x3. Meantime, chance for and one. Bump in the bucket, Landry. Again, coming in with 14 big ones. Edmonton made easy work of Winnipeg. An 8-point win as Landry knocks that one down. Edmonton also getting revenge over Amsterdam day 1. That's how they come in 2-0. Jay Buckets, no sir. Ferrari, vroom. Oh, didn't clear it though. Still adjusting somewhat to the 3x3 rules. Got to make sure the 2 feet behind that 2-point arc before you keep playing. Sir, Jordan Jensen-White try to sneak a pass down to Landry. Landry's gonna have his hands full with Sharma. Stands 213. Sets the screen, watch your head. He didn't body him that time, but he finished strong. That's always a threat with this San Francisco three-ball team. With Sharma. Look at him. He's the Sharmanator. After the block, misses, but oh yeah, Landry's gonna fight now. He's like, look, we didn't give it to you easy. Look again though. They're gonna have that action all day long. You saw Sharma give him a look too, after he almost put it down on his head, but not justified just yet. Sharma, also Summer League, on the Utah Jazz Summer League squad this year, played well. And a 3x3U National Championship alum. Ferrari, he feels confident. He thinks they can win this thing here in Saskatoon. Oh, screened hard. Jay Buckets couldn't get a bucket. Steve Sir couldn't keep it alive for Edmonton. Ferrari changes gears. Dime piece, Olin Carter. Oh, he missed it. Oh, Jensen got his cookie straight took, and then the delivery to Big Sharma, who almost brought the Skelton Sports gold down. That's a big man. Looking for another big finish. Taking it at Buckner. Buckner not having it. So I'm the landlord around these parts. Oh, that's how you set the table. The big man ready to eat. Gobbles that up, throws it down. 7:21 left on the game clock in a 4-4 game. Ferrari, he and Henry Caruso are actually best friends. Grew up together. I was mentioning some of the chemistry that they have, as Landry has himself a two-piece. Ferrari, oh, come dance with me. Jermaine Buckley said, I don't feel like it. Dance by yourself. Landry, turnaround, soft touch. 7-4, Caruso, stolen. Jay Buckets, back down to Landry. Buckner, pull up, no sir. Carter elevates for the rebound. It's Mr. Carter, yeah. Caruso, no. Landry to Jordan, and then Ferrari with no choice but to foul. Look back at some of the action underneath. No shortage of effort. Kyle Landry being put to the test. He's answered the call so far. I mean, he's ready to go toe-to-toe with the 7-footer. You know, in his experience playing in various countries overseas and professionally here in Canada, he got no fear. He's seen some of the best. And now he's going to have a chance to go right at Sharma instead. He says, why not get it to the wide open Jay Buckets? Wet, wet, wet. Carter, he misses, but he had some help missing. That's because he was pushed in the back. Foul called on the play in a 9-4 game. Edmonton in front. Olin knocks it down. Quickly to the corner, a little transition. Oh, but Steve Sir, he couldn't splash it. Just over 6 minutes to play. San Francisco Three-Ball USA making their FIBA 3x3 Pro Tour debut. Sharma gets up to get down. It ain't safe. Oh, it ain't safe. 9-6 game. He's head hunting again. This time he's D'd up. Landry stands his ground. Steve Sir, he got it off safety. He just waiting to shoot. Foul called on the drive. Another look. Ferrari. I mean, he didn't even have a clean handle on the ball. He's so big, he's still able to finish with two hands. Sir. Oh, left by himself after the pass faked. Couldn't make the layup. And now he might be in trouble. He's down low trying to get Sharma off the block. Sharma setting the screen. Ferrari waiting for him to roll. Instead, Ferrari, oh, quick right to left cross, but too much sauce on the floater. And then he's whistling for the foul. So that's 4 fouls apiece in a 9-6 game. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Steve Sir, AKA Yes Sir. 2 up, 2 down. As the Edmonton sniper gives his squad an 11-6 advantage. Insane in the membrane. They're going back Cypress Hill. I gotta go holler at the DJ booth and show him some love. Sir, too long. Oh, that's DJ Anchor holding it down. Yeah. I see you, DJ Anchor. Oh, Landry, I see you. The long arms deflecting the pass. Jay Buckets run up. Oh. Sharma couldn't stop himself. The momentum carried him right into Jay Buckets and into a foul. Buckner behind that 2-point arc, so you know what that means. Jay Buckets is going to get a couple of attempts. Edmonton trying to run away with this one. San Francisco 3-ball started off their pool play by losing to Zemun. They bounced back big time in the last game of the day, beating a very, very good Princeton team to lock down a spot here in the quarters. So they got new life. Ferrari with the cross. Sharma lost his footing. He said, not only did I get fouled, but I was shooting when I got fouled. I don't know. I don't think I'm buying that. I ain't buying that, big fella. It's a good try, though. Ferrari. Back door. Caruso! Oh, no! Did he dunk Jordan to the ground? I hope his family ain't watching. Oh. It wasn't a clean dunk, but it was dirty. Look again. Caruso elevating. Oh, and he puts it down with 2 hands on Jordan Jensen White. That's 2 in 2 days, man. I got to call it how I see it. I'm sorry. Oh, and then Sharma. He's able to finish athletically. Sir couldn't splash it. Here's Frankie Ferrari to Caruso. Henry to Sharma. And he's got a soft touch like Charmin. Get it? Charmin? Never mind. Pull up. Steve Sir. Oh, Frankie Ferrari. He said, where was the D at? 11-10. Landry trying to give Sharma a taste. No, sir. Here's Ferrari. On point like a harpoon. He knocks it down from the logo. And now here's White down to Landry. Landry misses it. Now Landry got to try to stay in front of Ferrari. He got nowhere to go. Oh, MG. That pass was sweeter than a cavity. Ridiculous dime from Ferrari. Makes it a 13-11 game. Missed it point blank. Ferrari's in his bag. I don't know what he's going to do next. This time he gets it to Caruso. Caruso. Oh, Doesn't count. He doesn't get continuation. Oh, I don't know. Look at that. No look down. Hey, that's a contested for one of the top passes of the year. That was a dime that didn't make no sense. Frankie Ferrari doing his thing out here in Saskatoon. Now he's gonna get a rest, a well-earned rest. Free throws missed by Caruso. And the second of two. Pepe's able to hit. Got a 14-11 game. San Francisco 3-ball USA have stormed in front. Trailing big early. Edmonton, cold as a polar bear. Burr. Caruso, cross left to right, but he couldn't finish with the finger roll. Now he's in trouble. Mouse in the house. Landry takes advantage. Mr. Carter, pull up. Yeah. 15-12. Caruso, good hands. Carter, San Diego State alum. Hey, he misses. But Sharma missed the clean. And Jay Buckets cleans that one up. Makes it a 3-point game. Timeout on the floor, 16-13. San Francisco 3-ball USA. And listen, if the day's theme continues, it has been a day full of shockers. Our top seed, Lehman, is out. Zemun, who is also considered maybe a favorite out here, is out. Now Edmonton, in a game they were favored in, they've run into Sharmageddon. And Henry Caruso, and find themselves down by 3. And despite leading this game by 5 earlier. Quick kick to the corner. Carter. Ferrari trying to pick his spot. Oh, Ferrari. Oh, Jay Buckets got him on lock like Rasta hair. He had nowhere to go. And they're trying to keep him in handcuffs with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Back down to Sharma. Diddy-da-do-dee-da. Jay Buckets to Sir. Front rimmed it. Ferrari with the clear. Oh, Buckets. Jay Buckets fell asleep. And the tree was able to go up top to finish it. 4-point lead for San Francisco 3-ball. And 33 seconds left. Wow. It was an 11-5 game. 12-2 run for San Francisco 3-ball to put them in front, firmly in the driver's seat. And Caruso helping his team's effort. Jordan Jensen-White rebound and score, but it's a 2-possession game with under 15 ticks to go. Olin Carter took a swipe to the face. Wasn't intentional, but San Francisco 3-ball USA, they come in with a, they don't talk a lot, but they got a swagger about them. They got an edge about them. And despite being new to the tour, you know, they feel confident they can win this Masters. Ain't no better way to put your name on the map than doing just what they got planned. Looks like the first step is going to be complete. So there's Carter. Good in the hood. That makes it a 6-point game, and this one's an over with. The writing's on the wall. Just waiting for that final horn to sound. And what will be another upset. San Francisco, 3-ball USA come in here as the 12th seed. And they find themselves heading to the semifinals after a big win over Edmonton, 20-15. Look, I'm making no projections or picks today. It is worthless. It doesn't matter who's the better team on paper, who shows up when the clock starts. That was San Francisco 3-ball USA. Let's hear from Henry Caruso, who's with Annie right now.
Henry, first World Tour, and you guys are on to the semifinals. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. We got off to a bit of a slow start early in this game, but we battled back, guys made plays, and we're happy to move on.
Let's talk about yesterday. First day on the World Tour. How did you guys regroup and plan to play for the quarterfinals and now on to the semifinals?
Yeah, first game, we got punched in the mouth. You know, a bit of a wake-up call, but we came back, beat Princeton, and hopefully, you know, we can keep this momentum rolling into the afternoon.
Well, congrats on the win, and we see you in the semis.
Sounds good. Thank you.
The humble Henry Caruso. He had a nice little bang out in this game, didn't he? It wasn't a clean dunk, but hey, he still posterized my man Jordan Jensen-White. If you don't believe me, you get a chance to see in the highlights. I like Sharmageddon. That's probably the top nickname I've heard so far. He was dominant, a dominant force, 7-footer setting the tone. Frankie Ferrari, I don't know how much better he could have been. He was setting the table for Sharma, who was threatening to bring our Skelda Sports rim down. And when he wasn't doing that, he was dropping ridiculous no-look behind the back dimes. Frankie Ferrari, man, his game is tailored for 3x3. He's a tough, strong guard. I think he's got a bright future. If he sticks to it. There's the two Utah Jazz summer leaguers hooking up on the oop connection. That was on replay for pretty much the whole game. And you mentioned Henry Caruso. You heard him mention how they got off to a slow start. There's his throwdown on Jordan Jensen-White. And then you also heard me mention the 12-2 run. Appreciate you, Rusty. That 12-2 run put them in front as Edmonton they were coated in the polar bear's toenails. They just could not get a bucket. Meantime, it was a steady trickle for San Francisco 3-ball USA. They had no such worries. Nearly got to 21, but they had to settle for a 20-15 win. Most importantly, a spot in the semifinals is what they'll have. Now, our last quarterfinal will determine who they will play. Piran, Kranj. Piran, probably the favorite in this one. They were certainly team of the day from pool play. They come in undefeated. They put a whooping on Vrbas by 5. They also spanked up on Old Montreal to come in here unbeaten. Gasper Ovnik, Adin Kavgic, Simon Fitzgar, and Anze Shrebot. Looking for their first Masters win since 2017. They come in with the experience that I think almost hands down the best passing team here in Saskatoon, although Amsterdam is in competition. Arguably the best passing team in all the 3x3. They lace them up against another Slovenian squad. Kranj with the old wily veteran, Minsud Julevic, leading the way. That game between Piran and Vrbas was the TSO fastest game of day one. They won that game 21-16 in 7 minutes and 16 seconds. Piran also had the second fastest game of the day against Old Montreal. Simon Finsgaard had a lot to do with that, as the Sphinx comes in second on the team in scoring behind Gasper Ovnik. There's Minsu Yulevic, the leading scorer for Team Kranj. He comes in with 11 points. And his team gonna need to find some offense. They only average 13 points per game in pool play. Piran reached 21 points in each of their games. So we'll see if Piran can make quick work of Kranj and keep this TSO fastest game of the day theme going on for themselves. We shall see. Minsu Yulevic won a, matter of fact, hey, this is a significant matchup because you've got the three oldest, not players in terms of age, but in terms of seniority on the 3x3 World Tour in this game. Minsu Yulevic, Adin Kavkic, and Simon Finsgaard. Three players that have been in all three editions of the World Tour. So they've been here since 2012. And they watched the game grow from, its very inception onto the Olympic bid. As a look back at the first score of the game, big number 6 getting up to throw it down, Igor. But very cool to see that come full circle for these guys. Our three most senior 3x3 players. There's one of them, Kavga. Has it tipped away, and Nadine couldn't track it down. Here's the Sphinx to Buko. Thing of beauty. They find ways to get easy buckets, solid screens, good movement off of them. As Piran leads at 2-1. In terms of their head-to-heads, Kranj with a couple of wins in 2018 and 19. They won at the Poitiers semifinal. Kranj did. Lost in Penang last year though, in the pools phase, who was able to beat them in the semifinal. Here's Yulevic. Oh, behind the back, Boris Jerson gets it back to Minsu. Minsu missed 3 in a row. Stays 2-1. Gappy, up fake, swings it. The Sphinx, no sir. Obnik, your top scorer from pool play, 17 big ones, leading the way. .821 on the game clock in this one again, our last quarterfinal with San Francisco 3-ball USA awaiting. Piran is arguing that it's their ball. That's what Ovnik is saying. And now Kranj is like, wait a minute. We thought it was all right. No, it's Piran ball, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Off of Black. So here's the teacher. Doesn't give him a lesson on that possession. Up fake. There's Boris giving it up to get it back. Boris on the pull-up. Have some. So Jerson is able to knock that thing down. Even things up at 2 apiece. Not only 2 points apiece, but 2 fouls apiece. It's a draw across the board. Buko, Kavga, He pulls the trigger. Two-piece. Tasty. 4-2. There's 8 years of tour experience in one matchup. Julovic is out. Nice up fake. And, oh, near connection. But Vojicic and Trotnik couldn't make it happen. Foul call. Now 5 on Kranj, 3 on Piran in a 4-2 game. Strebo taking his time. He's got 6 seconds left in his shot clock. Gappy has his shot deflected. It's great length. That's why Alexander Vojicic and Igor Trotnik have been able to really disrupt a couple of shot attempts here in the early goings. There's another one. Strebo forced to put that one up late in the shot clock. Here's Bordish. And he is able to get that little mid-ranger to go down. Mintsu working on Gappy. Gives it up. Jerson. Mintsu, he loves that one-legged fadeaway. He's Dirk Nowitzki in it. Four game. 6:40 left in this one. Dean Cavendis was up off the bench, I believe. He was yelling, challenge, shot clock challenge. They felt like that last bucket from Kranj should be wiped away. I think they might have a case there. Our officiating crew will get a look at it and make the final determination on that. DJ Anchor still keeping them hits coming. Another throwback. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. You know what? I gotta get a Snoop Dogg impression. I gotta work on it. I'm not brave enough to try it live right now because it could be bad. But I'm gonna get in the mirror and I'm gonna come back next Masters with a Snoop Dogg impersonation. Look out for that. Look out for the outcome in terms of this shot clock challenge. And see if a point needs to be wiped away. Right now, we got it 4-4. Just like that and like. Yeah, you can see Kavga up, challenging there. And as we get back to it, it was correct. They were right. Kranj has a point wiped away. So it's 4-3. Credit Dean Cavendis and company staying on top of that. Make sure the refs got to look at that. Here's Borish. Trying to do something with it. That's not the best spacing for Kranj. Oh, put him in the blender, but couldn't finish it. Vojicic. Set up on the right wing this time. He pulls the trigger on Kavga. Fires a blank. Stays a 1-point game, 6.5 to play. So look back at some of the highlights in this one. As I mentioned, these teams are familiar with each other. 3 meetings all together. And a close game. They know each other's strengths. Taking those strengths away, though, is easier said than done. Piran with the 2-1 head-to-head lead. Strebo using that big body. Says, excuse me, Boris. Moved him out the way. Took the score. 2-point advantage for Piran. Piran with 2 wins in World Tour history. One in Lausanne in 2014. Nice pass. Also one in Chengdu 2017. I was there for that second Masters win. And there's Gappy cruising to the cup. Ulovic, change of direction, going right at Kavga. And then a foul afterwards. So even though they've been playing against each other for 8 years, things still get physical and testy between the two. And some mutual respect. But both want to continue to keep their hopes alive for $30,000. It's a lot of dollars at stake this year on the tour. As Obnik, he misses on the technical free throw. Now the teacher, a little headsy, a little stop and go. He's going to the post office. And he forgot his postage stamp. Off the loose ball. Oh, baseline, out of bounds. Black will take over. Quick move to the left. Oh, cookies. Adine with the thievery, then the delivery to Buko. Bordish trying to set the table. Oh, splash. Wetter than swim lessons. Trotnik showing off that range. And Trotnik running out, good contest. 5:02 remaining. And Piran with a 1-point advantage. So Piran, so far in 2019, they finished 4th at the Doha Masters. They had a 2nd place finish at the Limassol Challenge, and they won the Portier Challenge. But they have not won on the tour yet. Also qualified for Montreal, Prague, and Lausanne. They want to get it done right now, though. Ranked number 5, seeded number 3 is Piran here in Saskatoon. Nice pass. I told you, they pass it like Snoop's crew. Foul call on the Sphinx. 7 fouls apiece, both teams in the penalty. That'll put Minsu Ulovic on the free throw strike. He can try to tie this thing up. First of 2 is good. Second of 2. Ooh, it's a not good. Stays at least a 1-point lead for Piran for now. Piran with so much experience. 24 appearances on the tour. Kavga off target. And Bordish then called for the foul. He's trying to stop Gappy from getting position. And he's like, whoa, what'd I do? What'd I do? Come on. Obnik been so good here in Saskatoon at this point. Put the team on his back through pool play. 17 points to lead all scorers from day one. Comes in and continues to do what he does. Julovic puts the pressure on the Sphinx. Finn's guard called for the quick foul, and that'll stop the clock. It's turned into a hack fest. 10 fouls puts you in a double penalty. Both teams 2 fouls away from that. And Julovic, he's good on that one. This time, a successful trip to the free throw line. 2 for 2. Kranj within 1. No question. We've had 3 fouls in 3 seconds of game time. Back to back to back. No avoiding that one right there. It's Obnik. Oh. Couldn't cash in. Couldn't cash in on the first of 2. So the teacher, another opportunity. 7th in overall 2-point shots made in 2018. He makes the 1 from the free throw. Julovic to Borish. Borish up fake. Got a little space past the Sphinx. And he left him like the Uber showed up. Bye-bye. 11-10. Oh, look at Obnik going Tracy McGrady. His own version of it. Not quite as much lift, but just as effective. Little self-pass. Puts Piran up 12-10. Oh, the teacher in his bag like a magic man. Voila. Julovic all by himself. He was lonely, decided to take 2. He got 2 in a 1-point game, but lost out of bounds. Let it go over to Piran with 3:08 left. Once again, want to thank Tourism Saskatoon, not only for this edition, but really for the past 3 years. It has been great. It has been great here in Saskatoon. Thanks to Saskatoon Sports Tourism, the city, the mayor, F-Fun Motor Group, all involved. What a venue. Beautiful sight to see in front of the Bessborough. I believe the locals here call it the Bezzy. The Bezzy. Straight bolt, miss. Oh, but the Sphinx is there to clean things up. Jerson, Julovic steps into the shot comfortably. Rolls off the rim. Shoulder fake. Tough shot. Out of bounds. Who's that's going to be off of? It's going to be black ball. Off green. So Kranj rock. Kavga with the best D he could play, but Igor's is too big, man. Too much length. 14-13. Teacher, these goals ain't loyal. Yeah, but he's loyal to the ball, stays with it, and he's rewarded. (15-13). Nice pass. Shot clock violation, though. You see the frustration. It's Tratnik. It's like, man, you got to put that shot up, man. Got to be aware late in the shot clock. Kranj, obviously, have yet to pick up a Masters win. First time getting a look at them here in 2019. Fighting all the way to the end here against Piran. They do have a win. They do have a couple of wins in terms of total World Tour history. Kranj won the Lausanne Masters in 2013 and the Prague Masters in 2015. Julovic back rimmed it, gets it to Bordish. He misses it to the left. Buko to Gappy. And bite on the up fake. So now he's going to try to drive. Steps back, spins. He pulled out nearly everything he had in the bag on that play. Now he says, you go to work. Simon, Shrey Bolt. Oh, swatted. Don't annoy me. Mensud left by himself. He's got reservations for 2. And it's a 15-15 game. Shrey Bolt now. He was out of gas. Normally, Shrey Bolt's going to stay persistent. And especially with a mismatch like that, having Boris checking him. But that's when that fatigue starts to play a little bit of a factor. Decided to try to kick it out, and obviously didn't work out in Piran's favor. So he's going to catch his breath. 9 fouls apiece, 15 points apiece with $1:15 left in our last quarterfinal. Woo-wee. Pick your side now. It's coming down to the wire, ladies and gents, boys and gals. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson. They helped make this 3x3 thing possible. The Sphinx skies for the board. Hands it off to Obnik. Obnik says, oh, y'all gonna leave me open? I ain't scared to shoot it. Doesn't find his mark. Julovic. Oh, gotta get rid of it. Kavga was trying to tie him up. Borish down to Julovic. Great position. Not a great finish, though. And then Mensud whistle for the foul with Kavga going down. And that is a bad foul. Why? Because it's foul number 10 on Kranj. What does that mean? Well, it means Piran's going to shoot 2 free throws. Not only that, they'll get possession as well. So here's Adin Kavgic. Kavga. It's a no-go on that first attempt. You got to love a dude whose signature move is a rebound. That's Adin Kavgic. Kavga, Gappy, the teacher. Couldn't take him to school. But he gets the feed and the layup. 2-point advantage for Piran. Make that a 1-point game as Mensud makes it 16-17. 22 ticks left. Gappy over to Kavga. Kavga past the defense. Awkward shot attempt. Oh, Borish. Swings it over. Quick baseline move and a strong score. It's all even, 17 apiece. Buko with the rock, only 5 seconds. We're going to get a Tissot buzzer beater tip. Oh, no, we won't, because a terrible foul. Just an awful foul on Boris Jerson with 2 seconds left. We could have been looking at an overtime game, but Obnik could end this thing at the stripe. He makes the first of 2. And this one's going to hurt. Oh, he hits them both. And possession, obviously, for Piran. 11 fouls on Kranj. You just cannot foul with 2 seconds left in the game with a chance to go to overtime. Your Tissot buzzer beater comes courtesy of the free throw line instead of overtime, as Gappy, the teacher, Gasper Obnik, leads Piran into the semis against San Francisco 3-ball with a 19-17 victory. Wow. I'm not sure that's how we expected it to end, but that is how it ends. Get another look at the free throw to get it done. As again, Gasper Obnik taking care of business. to lead Piran into the semis as I lead it over to Annie, who's with Simon Finsgar after the win.
Simon, congrats on the win. It looked like it was just about to go into overtime. Can you tell us a little bit about the game?
The game with Team Kranj, it's always neck to neck. We know each other so good. We practice together. So the rules of the game against team like them don't apply. So it just comes down to who wants it more, who got lucky. And I think that was today for us.
Now, looking ahead to the semifinal, you're one of the most experienced teams on the World Tour, and you'll be facing up against San Francisco, who is a young team. How do you think you'll match up?
Yeah, good question. I have to admit we didn't look at their game closely, so hopefully that won't hurt us. We have time now to watch the game and prepare our best.
Well, good luck in the semi, and congrats.
Thank you.
All right, let's look back at the highlights in that one. And you look, you heard Simon Finsgar. He's like, yeah, you know, I got to admit, we have taken notice of this three-ball, of the San Francisco three-ball team. So they won't be looking past them, even though they're new to the World Tour. It'll be a battle of experience versus inexperience as we get a look back at how this thing went down. You also heard Finsgar say, look, we practice against these guys. This is a Slovenian clash, very familiar, you know, outside of the three meetings head to head in our pro competitions. You know, we work against these guys, so the familiarity is there. Comes down to execution, and it comes down, you know, at the end of the day, who gets you know, who makes the plays, who makes the timely plays. And Sphinx even said who wants it more. I think both teams probably wanted it pretty equally. I think that that Piran executed better and obviously made the shots they had to make, clutch free throws late in the game, and you can't have any mental lapses. Boris Jerson, I know that it was a tough call. You know, you typically want to let them play, you know, with a few seconds left, as long as the foul's not egregious. But I mean, he was pretty handsy, and he ended up putting Gasper Obnik on the stripe to win it. So I mentioned we had some individual competitions today. Kyle Landry, Strahinja Stojicic, Andre Shrebov, and Greg Faulkner emerging from the two-point shootout qualification, which was held yesterday. They'll be our four competitors here in Saskatoon, competing for $500 USD. But not only that, as I mentioned this year, we added a little something different to the fold. If you go blackjack, score all 21, you win $10,000. Now, the new record, which was set this year by Steve Sir, 17 points. If you happen to top the shootout record, so that would take 18, which is a tall feat, that'll get you $5,000, all right? So can Kyle Landry top his teammates' top score? We about to find out. Oh, Landry shows the touch on that first attempt. This is different than the qualification. You got three racks around the perimeter, each ball worth 1 point, 5 balls per rack. Then you got a money ball rack with 3 balls worth 2 points apiece. They shoot that from the 3x3 logo. Oh, look at Landry starting to heat it up a little bit. He's got 4, heading to the left wing now, the big man. He's got 5. He's got 6. He's got 7. Oh, he's got 8. Onto the money ball rack. He won't be setting any new records or anything like that. But he's putting himself in a good position, or he could. Whoa. Not enough protein on those last few shots, so Landry will end up with 8. Shootout contest brought to you by Dakota Dunes Community Development Corporation, by the way. So again, this featuring our top 4 shooters. Strajinja Stojicic, he's still shooting here in Saskatoon. His team into the semifinals. Yeah, we're gonna see them lace it up here pretty soon. Once we get through with this 2-point shootout competition. So Vrbas will get Amsterdam. Maximum of 21 points available. There's Stefan Stojicic's bro. Misses the first 2, but he's on the board now. Got 2 makes. A little bit of a slow start. Lot bit of a slow start. 3, but he can pick it up here. Four makes. 5. 6. Nope. Only 5. That last one was wiped off. He had a toe on the line. He needs one of these money balls. 2 of the money balls. He ends up with 7. So that is not, that's 1 shy of Kyle Landry's mark to set the tone.
Up next, from Piran,
So Andrzej Srebot, fresh off that big win over Kranj. Trying to get an individual win for himself. 500 USD in his pocket or more. What if Srebot clears every rack? What if he can set the new record? It starts right now. Well, he's definitely not going to go blackjack. He goes over on the first rack. And he's still looking for that first make. There it is. There's 2. Still take the lead. Finds his stroke, but it ain't looking good. That's the thing about the 2 ball. You know, the only thing he can hope for is to tie. And now he can't even hope for that. He got bigger fish to fry. Srebot ends up with 4, but he got his sights set on getting to the final here in Saskatoon. So that's just a little target practice for him as he gets ready for his next game. Meantime, stepping up here for Old Montreal is Greg Faulkner. Eight the mark to beat. Kyle Landry in the driver's seat. First one halfway down before it came out. Second one missed. Third one made. He got 1 so far on the first rack. That's what he's going to end up with. Top of the key. It's the area of the court where a lot of dudes start to heat up. Straight on shot. Not necessarily the case. Only 2 makes to this point, with 8 being the mark to beat. Dudes out here shooting like there's some wind blowing. This is the first year where we hadn't had any wind issues in Saskatoon. I thought the shooters might fare better in the shootout competition, but seeing the struggles. There's 6. There's, oh, he had a chance. He had a chance. Ends up with 6. So it's going to be Kyle Landry with a whopping total of 8 here in Saskatoon to win this year's edition of the 2-point shootout final. Again, brought to you by Dakota Dunes Community Development Corporation. Let's be honest. They didn't shoot it lights out, but a win is a win is a win. And Kyle Landry is that man. Even though Edmonton, their run towards a title here in Saskatoon is over with. Landry will get some camera time, get some spotlight to himself. He's like, where y'all want me to? Yeah, there we go. Picture for the gram. $500 richer. Congratulations. Congratulations, big fella. So he's gonna get a nice little gift bag and go along with the 500 USD and a new Wilson 3x3 ball. There you go. All right, there it is. Couple last looks at Kyle Landry, your 2019 Saskatoon Masters 2-point shootout sniper, winning it with 8 points. Still got the slam dunk competition coming up later today. But as of now, it's time to get back to ball here in a few minutes. We got about 3 minutes or so before we get to our first semifinal, which I cannot personally wait for. Vrbas in Amsterdam. Oh my goodness. That'll be followed by San Francisco 3-ball USA and Piran for a spot in the final. So again, we're a couple minutes away. I'll hop off the mic for a moment, but I won't be going long, and neither should you be. We're coming back with more ball here in 120 seconds. Stick tight.
Before we welcome our semifinal teams on the board, we're going to give away prizes. Who wants some sweet, sweet swag today? I see a few people over here who want some. What about over there in the doorman who wants to win some prizes? I see lots of people who want some swag. All right, Ashley, I'll start with this group right here. I'll go to the other side and give a chance to them. Whoever can answer this question gets this shirt from Nike. It says FIBA 3x3. It's pretty easy. Who won the award for NBA's Most Improved Player in 2019? What is your name, sir? Arvin. Let's hear who's choosing your team. Toronto Raptors, that's the first clue. So who won the Most Improved Player Award for 2019? Pascal Siakam is the right answer. Congratulations. All right, I said who's the biggest fan for over on the seven, and I want to see who's the biggest basketball fan for over here.
Hey, hey, what's good, world? Welcome back to Saskatoon, Canada, where we have reached the semifinals. 3x3 action coming at you from 4th Ave and 21st here in downtown Saskatoon. Beautiful venue, beautiful people. Great day of basketball so far. It's been a day of just shockers. Like, my jaw has been dropped all day long. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Having an absolute ball here at our 3rd edition of this Saskatoon Masters, the final edition. Oh, farewell for now to Saskatoon and its great fans. It's like a beautiful day. We had a little bit of rain a couple days ago, but no issues affecting the games here, and I've seen great turnout. We always have a ton of local fans come checking out the action here as 3x3 is taking center stage. Over 30,000 spectators at each of our 3 editions, and our teams have treated them to some great 3x3 basketball without a doubt. Saskatoon did not make it to the second day of play, so Michael Linklater and company, they see their 3x3 careers end on day 1, but always want to show a lot of love to them. An ambassador for the game, and a true warrior. But we will not see Link playing 3x3 again. The Canadian team that did make it to the second and final day, they're no longer playing. Edmonton is out. So it's going to come down to either the Americans, the Dutch, or the Serbians or Slovenians for the semifinals. There's Nolan Boudel, my fishing partner. I went out and caught a couple of jackfish with him yesterday. We call them pike where I'm from, but yeah, we pulled in a couple of 5-pounders. You know, maybe I'm exaggerating that. You know how we do with fisherman's tales. They weren't 5-pounders. They were 10-pounders at least. Hey there, hey cutie. We got fans of all ages. Love it. Great turnout. Great people here in this city. I keep saying, I can't say enough how much we appreciate all of the volunteers. I mean, this does not happen. So, I mean, that's not me exaggerating. This event does not happen without people dedicating their time for free to help this thing go down. So, again, thank you, Tourism Saskatoon. Thank you, the city of Saskatoon. All of the sponsors involved, all of the hard work and the hands on deck for making another outstanding Saskatoon Masters possible. The play is only going to get better because the stakes are only getting higher. You do know that. We got $30,000 on the line for a championship game. We'll be paying out 75 G's altogether by the day's end as we get set to crown our 4th Masters champ of 2019. It's going down. Somebody holler Mayday. It's been, I mentioned earlier how it's been a day of shockers. You see Team Vrbas in the semifinals. Not many people expected to see them because they met up against Lehman, the top seed here in Saskatoon, in the quarterfinals, and yet they were able to get past them in overtime, 17-15, in a battle of the Stojicic brothers. So that's how Vrbas got here, still repping Serbia strong. Then you got Team Amsterdam with Aaron Royer, DeMeo Vanderhorst, Jesper Jobse, and Sjoerd van Vilsteren. How'd they get here? Well, they picked up a 15-12 win over 2017 World Tour final winners, Zemun. Getting some great efforts, 1 through 4. The Job and the Flying Dutchman, Dimes, and Royer with a dab of ranch. Ref Marcos and Ref Angel. They'll be officiating this thing. And Stefan, that's not Stefan Stojicic. That's Strahinja Stojicic. Stefan's his brother. But I can understand how you can get them confused. They both got major game. And obviously when you grow up playing against each other, there's going to be some similarities. But Strahinja getting the better of his brother in the quarterfinals. And his journey continues. He wants to lie. There we go. There he is, the 27-year-old. He's got 14 points on the day. His team's leading scorer. Great mixture of length and athleticism. Stronger than he looks. But you better do your scouting report. Know what to expect. We'll see what he brings against arguably the best defensive team out here in Amsterdam. Amsterdam has averaged just over 12 points per game throughout this entire tournament. They feature Ljubljana Challenger MVP, DeMeo Vanderhorst. He's the catalyst. He's the guy that's going to get them going as we get going right in front of the Best Borough Hotel here in downtown Saskatoon. Semi-final action. right in front of you right now. Aaron Royer, drive, kick, the job, the shot, the miss. Royer back to the job, shooting freely, but also missing freely. So back-to-back twos off target. It'll go back over to Vrbas. Vrbas, again, team that plenty of talent, but not necessarily a team that many expected to be in the semifinals as Popovich gets to the rim. There's Aaron Royer trying to find his stroke. He's still looking for it. And an offensive foul call. So push call on the play. Oh, Dimes with a high degree of difficulty on that shot attempt. Out of bounds it goes. As you know, 10-minute games or first 21, 12-second shot clocks. 7 fouls put you in the penalty. The job! Thought he might dunk on Shainia. Instead, he missed it. Then Strainia whistled for the foul. A little bit too anxious, trying to get that steal. Talked a lot about his scoring, again, with 14 points, but he's a good defender, too. I think that length really helps him on the defensive end, too. When you can't move your feet as quick, just put them long arms out there. Vanderhorst. After his miss, another foul called. It's number 1 on Amsterdam. Vrbas with a couple of fouls. Oh, in and out. Brankovic. Mwah. Off the glass with class. Royer doing his dance to Dimes. To the right. Ooh, how'd he get that up past Popovich? Gave him the caramel scoop. It's answered right back with the finger roll. Royer. Crosses left. Pass is kicked for a shot clock for the Orange Lions, who again looking for that first Masters win. Haven't got one yet. Best they fared was a second place finish. Utsunomiya. Foul whistled underneath. Stojicic. Mijatovic. Good feed. Big fella been eating all tournament long. Oh, Strainia. He was beat by the job. No argument for him on the foul call. So Jesper. Step up and shoot a free throw. The job with the slingshot release. Hits his mark from the stripe in a 4-2 game. Vrbas enjoying the early lead. Popovich step back. Couldn't hit it. So the Flying Dutchman flies out of the paint with the rebound. Sets Dimes up top of the key. He gives it up to the job. And he's nearly got a make, but just rolls off the rim. Brankovic now. Put some respect on it. He muscles his way down inside, and he's able to draw a foul. I don't think that was in the process of the shot on the floor, so possession over to Vrbas. Fresh shot clock to go. 3 fouls apiece. Popovich, cross, pull up. Somebody get Dutchman some Visine. Gotta wash his eyes out. 4-point lead, look again. Hand up, so what? You can get a taste. 7-12 on the game clock. Dimes trying to work the pick and roll. Got the pick, waited, great patience on the pass. Set the table for the job, and he finishes the dish. But now Dimes is in trouble, or he was in trouble. Held his ground initially, but then gets called for the foul. Or was that on the big man? We'll find out after this timeout. Both teams regrouping. Van Vilsteren taking over the huddle for Amsterdam. Look back at both teams trading a couple of buckets here in the early goings. Brankovic contributing offensively. You know what Amsterdam needs out of Dimes. And the big man, Mijatovic. So Mijatovic was actually whistled for that foul. That's 4 on Vrbas. Amsterdam with 3. Masters win this year doesn't automatically qualify you for the World Tour Final. That's how it's been in every previous year, but now you got to be top 12 in the standings. What that does is eliminate the one-hit wonder aspect, so to speak, where you have a team win one Masters and not compete in any others, and yet they're in the World Tour Final. That's how it's been, but now you got to be in that top 12 in terms of World Tour standings. 100 points get you, put you in great position to be there. Foul call, meantime. 100 points is what you get for winning the Masters. Popovich couldn't believe it. Technical foul also called. Popovich might have lost his cooler taste. Head-to-head, only one meeting, and Amsterdam was able to beat Vrbas, the Limassol challenge in the pools phase. So they'll be trying to double up here. The job shooting the technical. So Jesper. Oh, that one floated on him. Now, he's going to shoot 2 free throws. Thanks to Vrbas' 7th foul. Or 1 free throw, excuse me. That was they got an offensive foul in that for that 7th. 6-4 game. Strainia, strong drive. Not so much on the finish. Popovich trying to make a move. That's some good D from the job. 3 seconds is called too. Dimes. Good D. Better O. Teardrop. Mijatovic. Big man, just a little too much sauce on it. And Mijatovic, good. He moved his feet. Oh, Dimes. I like the attempt. I like the attempt. In any case, oh. No. Went straight to the cameraman. Royer, no choice. I mean, that's going to be a foul every time. Mijatovic had him pinned underneath the rim. 4 fouls on Amsterdam. Stojacic missed, couldn't track down the rebound. Aaron Royer lofts one to the job. He tries to get it over to Dimes. Popovich, though, says no, no, no. Now Popovich stops. Couldn't pop. Royer behind the back, flips it to Dimes. You got to hit that. He doesn't do it. Vanderhorst, running hook, missed it off the glass, stuck with it, but then has it stolen. It's stolen right back. It's a lot of thieving going on out here. And Royer unable to connect from the corner. Strainia. No. Offensive foul. Amsterdam up to 5 fouls now. We're past the 5-minute mark, which means the halfway mark. And what we've come to expect when Amsterdam is on the court is a low-scoring game. At least here in Saskatoon. Oddly enough, Amsterdam averaged more highlight plays per game than any team this year with more than one Masters played. They average 8 per game. So they may score 12 points a game, but 8 of them gonna be highlights. Strainia gets past Royer. Beeline to the rack. Takes it to the hole with Soul. Royer, quick crossover. Drops it off, Flying Dutchman, elevates, no sir. Stojacic, now past Royer. Watch your head or risk being embarrassed. The two-handed smash from Strainia. Ain't no mistaking this Stojacic. Strainia elevating here in Saskatoon with authority. The runner, kissed beautifully off the glass. I can't even get my words together. Dimes keeping Amsterdam in it within striking distance. It's a 2-point game. Now Stojacic trying it from long range. It's a miss. Royer stops, goes from left to right, back to left, puts it up with the left. It's missed, it's recovered, and it's missed again. Dimes couldn't do it. Long ball, Strainia, short. That's the breaks. Another look back at some of the tasties. Ain't none more tasty than that. That's so nice you gotta see it twice. Strainia Stojacic. A couple of big smashes in back-to-back days here in Saskatoon. Dimes, got the scoop like a reporter. Oh, Brankovic, that was a tough attempt right there. Popovich, take that with you. He doubles up from distance. And Vrbas lead at 10-7. They seem like a team on a mission. Oh, I'm surprised that Dimes didn't get dizzy on that spin. Ball ended up trickling down, but a quick foul. And as Amsterdam's in the penalty now, both teams with 7. And Popovich will shoot 2. They said it sounds smooth. Popovich. Good in the hood, G. 12-8. Royer. Oh, my goodness. He knocked that one down from Holland. Popovich. Good contest there from Dimes. 2-point game. Royer looking for another one. Oh, what a delivery. But to the wrong door. Dimes missed it. Can't afford them. There's Lehman. I'm not sure many of us expected them to be sitting at this point in the day, but Stefan Stojicic and Maxim Kovacevic and Mihailo Vasic, they got their legs crossed instead of competing. Top seed in the tournament and the favorite here forced to look on. That loss is a bitter pill to swallow, but you know they're going to be pulling for Vrbas, especially with Stefan's brother out here. So they still want to show that Serbian love. They'd rather go to Serbia than the Dutch. Little court malfunction. Yeah, that's not a happy camper right there. That's a man that wants to be competing. But yeah, we got a little malfunction. That ain't got nothing to do with Inleo. That's got everything to do with somebody just stepping too hard in that one particular block there. Look at Max Glass. He is our utility guy. He's on the mic addressing the crowd day one. Whenever there's an emergency, everybody's running to Max. Max, help! You're not going to beat Max in any hip-hop trivia. Don't even try it. There's no beer better than German beer. Don't even ask him. And nobody works harder. Good work, Max and company. We appreciate y'all getting the court back together for us by any means necessary. They doing all kinds of strategies. They're Euro stepping on the Inleo court, long jumping. He's like, hey, wait, get me off camera. When I was a kid, I always wanted to be on camera. You can't run away from your 15 seconds of fame. Might be nap time for that young lady. I hope she don't fall asleep. She'll be falling asleep right as the action intensifies. Somebody get that young man a t-shirt. Still working on that. Still working on the baseline. Oh man, we got to get this on camera. Look, this is the definition of a team effort. Watch this. There's Max. He's setting everything up, and then we have 4 guys do like a running start and jump and try to put it in place. On the count of 3, here we go. 1, 2, 3. There they go. Yeah, sorry about that brief delay, y'all. I had to, every once in a while the voice has to eat a little bit. And fortunately for me, I get little breaks throughout the day. This is one where I take advantage. So I had a mouthful of pizza. I didn't want y'all to hear me. My bad. I think we're getting closer to getting this, getting everything back in place for the court. It's still about a half inch or so away from doing what it needs to do for us to feel comfortable. We got to have the court intact so Strahinja can keep bouncing off of it like that. You got to have a good takeoff platform and a good landing strip. And we got a lot of dedicated staff here to ensure that. Oh, don't tease me with the ice cream. I could use a cone right now. By the way, I haven't mentioned this. In conjunction with obviously our 3x3 World Tour event, got the Taste of Saskatchewan going on as well. I've been over there. 30 different restaurants over there for you to try, a variety of foods. You got the entertainment, so you know, some great family fun. Just an all-around outstanding weekend here in Saskatoon, aka the Toon, aka Toontown, the Paris on the prairies. And everywhere you look, at least downtown, you cannot avoid seeing the Bessborough Hotel. It dominates the skyline as it has for well over 100 years. Royer, as we're back to it, court's good to go. So is Dimes. Oh, maybe not so much. Another missed crib. And then Strainian says, I'll show you how to do this, son. That's how you make a layup. Appreciate Jigga for stopping by the broadcast one time. Thanks, Jay-Z. Tell Beyonce I said what up. 3-point game. Vrbas is in front. Looking to continue there. You can call this a dream run. This is a dream run for Vrbas. They're not supposed to be here. Neither is San Francisco 3-ball. And there's Dimes making good on that drive. So you can throw the seeding out of the window, at least for this tournament. It is not going as scripted. It's the Flying Dutchman. Gets the rebound. Up fake. He's got nowhere to go. At least we thought he did. He squeaks right by the big man, Mijatovic. Got ourselves a 1-point game. Royer. Yeah, Mijatovic couldn't move his feet quick enough. There's Royer. Good on the first of two. Vrbas with 9 fouls. They played a pretty solid game to this point. Royer, couple of clutch free throws with a bucket and a half to play in our first semifinal. Mijatovic answers 14 apiece. Both teams in a penalty, but Vrbas with 1 more foul will put Amsterdam on the stripe, not only shooting 2, but getting possession as well. That's great, D. Strainian elevated and blocked it with 2 hands, and then look at Mijatovic. Easy breezy. Big fella, good luck staying in front of Dimes. He blows right by him. 15 all. 53 seconds to go. Stojicic drops it off. Mijatovic, they can't do nothing with him. He's like a telemarketer. They got no answer for him. Once again, steady dose of Mijatovic. Pick your poison. As Vrbas is up by 2, make that 1. But Mijatovic is out of gas. After they went to him the past 3 possessions, he got the biggest mismatch on the court. And he's gonna sit this possession out. He says, Strainian, you got to do it. Strainian says, I tried. He missed it. Vrbas' 1-point advantage about to disappear. It's gone now. Dimes ties it up, 17 apiece. 5 seconds to play. They get it down to Mijatovic. Offensive foul is called. Offensive foul called. And the Flying Dutchman is breathing a sigh of relief. He thought that he was getting whistled, but instead the ball over to Amsterdam with 3 ticks to go. There's Dimes going to the cup for the win. Oh, and it was almost down. It was almost down, but it's not. Instead, it's overtime. Wow. So as we go to OT, a reminder of the rules. First team to score 2 points wins it. Vrbas is very familiar with OT. It's their second OT game of the day. They had to win in OT over Lehman to get a spot here in the semifinals. So here we go. Vrbas on the attack. Popovic lost control, missed it. Mijatovic, though, he got his back like a pack with straps. Dimes turns the corner, lays it in. It's 18-all. Next point wins. Popovic thought about the two. Why take a two? All you need is one. He elevates, he shoots. He misses. Out of bounds it goes. And it's over to Amsterdam. Yeah, fans on the edge of their seats for this one. Hell of a finish. Can Amsterdam put themselves in their first final here in 2019? Dimes kicks it. Royer pulls the trigger. He misses. Strainia, he's dangerous. He needs to have a warning label on his jersey. It's over with, just like that, as he gets it to Mijatovic. What did the big man not do? He carried the weight for his team like a cargo ship. And the big fella is cruising into the final as Vrbas gets it done over Amsterdam in OT. And here's a look at your Tiso buzzer beater. Strainia setting the table. And Mijatovic knows what to do with the dish. Finish it. Bird chests are out. As we get it over to Annie after Vrbas picks up a huge win.
Marco, another great overtime win for Team Vrbas. Can you speak a little bit about this intense, tight game?
Yeah, firstly, big respect to Team Amsterdam. They're a great team. And we played our best game. And I think we are deserved in finals. So we'll see what happens.
Last year, Team Novi Sad from Serbia won this Masters. How much are you looking forward or trying to keep the Serbian streak going?
Yeah, of course, we will try it. We'll give our best.
Okay, good luck and see you in the final.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Marko Brankovic, he's like, yeah, I'm a little bit out of breath. I'm going to do this interview anyway. Wow. I think we all a little bit out of breath at the way that game ended. This was a hotly contested game between these two teams. And, you know, obviously when it goes to overtime, it is anybody's game. We haven't seen it won in overtime with a two-piece, but we have seen it won by teams taking what the defense gives them. A couple of one-point scores, but they were trading buckets. Strainia was up to his normal above-the-rim action as he threw the two-hander down. Popovic was finding his stroke from long range. I thought it was a great game from DeMail Vanderhorst, too, although he did miss a couple of bunnies late. But, you know, certainly put themselves in position to get to the final here. But they really had no answer whatsoever for Danilo Mijatovic, the big man in the middle. They got a steady dose of him all game long. And there was your Tiso buzzer beater in OT. Strainia dropping it off to him. And then showing everybody what he's been working with in the weight room. Maybe a few more push-ups. Maybe a few more push-ups. He's wiry, I told y'all. On to our second semifinal. The wily veterans out of Slovenia. Team Piran. Adim Kavgic, a.k.a. Captain. Gaspar Ovnik, a.k.a. Gappy, the teacher. Anze Shrebo, a.k.a. Buko. And Simon Finsgar, a.k.a. the Sphinx. So this is a clash of experience levels, I guess you could say. San Francisco 3-ball USA. Not exactly new to 3x3, not new to 3x3. They are new to the 3x3 Pro Tour, but they are 3x3U National Championship alums. So they do have that experience, and also experience at the USA Basketball 3x3 Nationals in Vegas this year. So they do have that experience under their belt, but it's different on the Pro Tour. Yet and still, you can't tell. This San Francisco 3-ball USA team have came out here and really shocked some people. They shocked Edmonton for sure in the quarterfinals to lock down a spot here in the semis. They got it. They got pretty much everything you want. You definitely want a guard like that, Frankie Ferrari. He's again, he's got some pro experience in the NBA. Was just on the Utah Jazz, the summer league team. He's got an entry for Dime of the Year. And behind the back, no look he dropped earlier was just filthiness. Meantime, Simon Finsgaard, one of the 3 elder statesmen in 3x3. Been playing since 2012, all 8 editions. And he's still going strong at 38 years old. That's why I call him Vino. He's got a bunch of different nicknames. Speaking of nicknames, we're gonna try out some new nicknames on this San Francisco 3-ball USA team. If they stick, they stick. But I don't know. Frankie Ferrari, Hungry Hippo. That's what he goes by. Olin Carter goes by Rattlesnake. Henry Caruso goes by Pepe. And Josh Sharma goes by Zaddy. I'll go by the voice. My government name is Kyle Montgomery. What's up? It's on and popping. Our second semifinal with Vrbas. That's right, Vrbas awaiting the winner in the final. $30,000 championship game. Top 5 finishers will get paid. So every team that we've seen on the court here in the semis is going to get something. $5,000 to 5th, $8,000 to 4th, $12,000 to 3rd, $20,000 to runners up, and $30,000 to our winner here in Saskatoon. I want to thank our official suppliers again, Inleo, Skelda Sports, our global sponsor Wilson, our founding partner Nike, our official timekeeper Tissot, the backdoor baseline Caruso, diddy-da-doo, dee-da. Kapga, you betcha, getting money like an open safe. Sharmageddon continues to rock people's world. Finsgaard, open all day, like 7-Eleven. They got 7-Elevens in Canada? A couple of them. There we go. What up? Y'all couldn't see why I was yelling what up, but that was Justin Just Fly Darlington stopping by the booth. He wanted to come holler at me. You'll see him in the slam dunk competition. He won the Saskatoon Masters dunk competition last year. Olin Carter could not connect at the line. Stray Bolt on the move. Oh, take that with you. Scores over the 7-footer, Sharma, as Piran. Their experience has led them out to a 5-1 lead, but San Francisco 3-ball USA, they don't exactly start shaking in their boots when they face a big deficit. They were trailing by 6 in that game to Edmonton. Went on a 12-2 run to get in front in that one. And obviously end up winning it. Right now, they're looking at a 4-point deficit. Kavga, to Buko, back to Kavga, back down to Buko. Muscle milk. You got to get in the weight room if you're going to stay in front of him down there. Ferrari, quick move, couldn't finish it. And then Buko thought it was football. That was his best Messi impression. But that happens to be a violation in 3x3. You can't kick it. 6-1. Oh, the Sphinx trying to hold his ground against Sharma. And he still scored over him. It's actually Doug Anderson that won the slam dunk competition last year. My bad. It was Just Fly 2017. That just shows you how fast the time goes by. Two minutes in, Piran. The more crisp team so far. A lot of ball to be played. Frankie, quick move to the cup, but he missed it. Over to Caruso. He elevates. He's mashing like two potatoes. Look again. What's your vert game look like? Yeah, Pepe with a little pep in his step. Kavga looking the defense off. He's off on the shot. It's Mr. Carter. Get him, B. Get him, O. Carter after the score, trying to D up. Gappy, step back. These goals ain't loyal. Drops it. Carter, handsy. He's gonna try to mix it up. Give me them cookies. Takes the cookies from Kavga. And then he's able to draw the foul. So both teams get a breather here. Good game so far. Great opportunity for San Francisco 3-ball to put their name on the map. I've had several people reaching out to me, hit me on my social media saying, man, what's up with this San Francisco team? Ferrari to the right, off the glass. Saying, man, are they the real deal? Are they serious? They look good. I'm saying, it appears so. Meantime, Kavga telling Sharma, run up, get done up. Splashed him. 8-5 game. Frankie to the left, to the left. Missed it bad. Oh, little oop in the alley for you. Trebo to the Sphinx. 9-5. Ferrari playing a little cat and mouse game with the Sphinx. Sharma, give me that. Give me that. Snatches the rebound. Gets the score. And then Ferrari was trying to draw the foul. Ferrari taking his time, decides to pull the trigger. And he had the range, but no service. Got to turn his Wi-Fi on. Olin Carter. Oh, he sets the table. Sharma with the big finish. But Piran, they want a challenge. They don't think it was cleared. I think they might have a case. Yeah, you see that they stopped defensively. They immediately look back and, yep, ball clearing challenge. So as pretty of a play as it was, it may not count. Boom, ba doom 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 doom. So they're gonna get a look at it. They're gonna get a look at it. Oh, that's a good angle. Looks like he got thumbs up on that initially. But not only do you have to have that 1 foot clearly beyond the 2-point arc, you also have to lift the other foot so that it's cleared. It doesn't have So let's look again. So there's Carter. He's got 1 foot clearly behind that 2-point arc. Now look at the left foot. Does he ever lift that before he starts towards the goal? And that's the question. You got to get that up before you progress towards the basket. That's a bang bang call, and so that bucket is going to count. Challenge is lost. So he did do enough. He did get that second foot up, and that bucket's going to count. So the two-handed cockback from Zaddy is good. Meantime, Kavga quick to the cup and a quick response. 10-7. Make that 10-8 as Caruso elevates, goes off the glass. Oh, Caruso, teacher trying to put him in the blender. Foul called on the floor before the shot. First foul on San Francisco 3-ball. Piran with 4 fouls to their name. Ooh, baby, baby. But baby, baby. Vince guard. Strebo to the Sphinx. Waits for Olin Carter to come out just so he can drop him off like the bus stop. Take that 2-piece with you. Uh-oh! Sherman getting destructive to the rim once again. Who's your Zaddy? He had a couple warm-up dunks. He was doing the full-on rock the baby to sleep in the warm-up. So he gave us a abbreviated version of that. He threw it in reverse and threw it down. Baseline, beautiful find there. Ferrari and Caruso, longtime friends. You can see the chemistry. It is evident. Caruso, hand on it. Gets it over to Ferrari. Ferrari with the Sphinx in front of him. Frankie up top. And it's Zaddy once again. He takes the feed from Hungry Hippo. So we under 5 minutes to play. We got a 1-point game, man. Oh, we got a birdie. That's that experience, savvy play from Kavga. He knows that the 7-footer wants to just destroy his shot. Took his time, let him fly by, got the bucket. Thought you had it. Ferrari bottoms up as San Francisco ties it up, 13 apiece. Rattlesnake's a smooth criminal. No, then he's denied. It's Carter to Ferrari. He's saying, come on, get free. Gives it over to Olin. Olin, little hezzy, right past Buko. Too much finesse on the shot. Approaching the 4-minute mark now. Buko, he turns. He gets it to Gappy. Gappy, quick change of direction. Foul called on Ferrari. I don't know if Gappy was passing or shooting right there. So see what the officials determine. So we see some stellar shooting in this one. Wind not a factor. Josh Sharma doing his thing. Big man showing off that athleticism. As San Francisco has erased the previous 4-point lead that Piran was holding. Ferrari step back down to the post office. And there's Zaddy again. Using all 7'1" of them. .327 officially left. And our second semifinal. Gonna have a new champ here in Saskatoon, new champ of the 2019 on this 2019 tour. Again, there's no Novi Sad, no Riga here. Those are our 2 Masters winners. so far here in 2019. Ferrari lures the D to sleep. He misses the shot, then he gets his cookies took. The Sphinx, the Buko. It's Piran trying to either tie this thing up or take the lead. The Sphinx for the tie. No, sir. Oh, and Kavgic took a shot to the forehead. 6 fouls on Piran, 4 on San Francisco 3-ball. Here's Olin to Caruso. Caruso, Hezzy. Nowhere to go with it. That's great defense. Buko just had him in the handcuffs. Citizen's arrest. Teacher. Let's go to class. Sit front row. Caruso. 14 all. And there's a beautiful finish. The rattlesnake slithering his way to the cup. And Gappy dropping the shoulder, missed it right in front of the rim. Kavga, he doesn't hesitate. Look at, back rimmed it. Thought he might hit that. Keeps it alive. Kavga kicks it. Finsgar, two-piece and a biscuit. So he knocks down the two-stroke plus the foul. Run up, get done up. There's an old song from TLC. Don't go chasing waterfalls. And Finsgar is wet. Makes it a three-point play. Huge possession. Remember that possession. Depending on how this game turns out, but that puts Piran up 17-15. Carter missed. Yellow foul. That's called on Sharma. Pushing in the back, trying to get that rebound. 6 fouls apiece, none to give for either team. And a 2-point advantage again for Piran. Kavga, screen set, he gets it back. He's got 3 on the shot clock. He puts it up too long. Carter snags the rebound. Ferrari thought better of splitting the D. Instead, he goes up top. And it's Sharma once again. And the question remains, who's your zaddy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He had time to look down in the rim before he flushed that one. They've had that action all day long. Look again, you see Ferrari getting into the paint, causing havoc, and then look at Sharma looking at the rim for another easy finish. He's put the Skelter Sports setup to test out here in Saskatoon. $1:25 to go in a 1-point game. Piran leading. The Sphinx shooting, missing. Shot clock violation, didn't touch nothing. Benjamin. Ferrari, shooters roll. 17 all. What a game. Buck to play. Buko, welcome to the torture chamber. Ain't nothing you can do. You can answer it with a 2. But Ferrari misses it. Sharma mishandles it. Kavga, stop, couldn't pop. But the tree out of Sanford sets it up. Oh. Wow. Another one coming down to the wire on this last day, this last day of play. It has been unbelievable and really, really intensified. San Francisco 3-ball came out of nowhere. Thanks to the Red Bull USA Basketball 3x3 National Championships. They finished 3rd out there. That's how they lock down the spot here as Ferrari misses, follows the miss. The Sphinx making it tough on him. He sticks with it anyway, and then he gets packed like a vacation underneath. Finsgar says, get out of here. 16 ticks left. Piran leading 18-17. But San Francisco could tie or take the lead. Spot in the final on the line. Carter. Oh, he missed the scoop. He put too much sauce on it. And then he has to foul after, which would put Gasper Ovnik on the free throw line. What a dramatic miss, man. That was, I just thought for sure that was a made layup, no question. He just put a little bit too much spin on that, and it ended up rolling out of the rim. Ovnik, good on the second free throw. That makes it a 3-point game. Ferrari, one-legged two-piece. Keeps San Francisco alive, but time is winding down, and only a second left. That'll put Gappy back on the stripe. San Francisco 3-ball fighting all the way into the end. A hell of a shot made by Ferrari, but I don't think it's gonna matter. It won't matter. It doesn't matter, because it's a done dilly. Colin Saran, it's a wrap. 21-19, Piran get it done, and they find themselves in the final against Vrbas. So San Francisco 3-ball, they come up just short, but another outstanding game. And the experience of Team Piran, and they got a little fortuitous bounce there on the layup miss. And so we get it over to Annie, standing by with Gasper Ovnik. He said, wait a minute, let me dap up my teammates first. Now over to Annie.
Simon said it was going to be a tough game, and it definitely came down to the wire.
Yeah, first of all, we'd like to congratulate San Francisco for an amazing tournament because they fought Princeton, eliminated them. They were in quarterfinals against a very tough team, so we knew we had to give it our all, and we fortunately prevailed.
Now you're going to the final. The last Masters that Piran won was in 2017. How excited are you?
Yeah, pretty excited, especially because it's Saskatoon. We love Canada. We like the people. Everybody is so nice. Everybody is just cheering for basketball, basically. So we hope we can give them one last final dance.
Well, good luck, Gasper, and see you in the final.
Thank you very much.
So there's Gappy. He's feels fortunate to come out of that with a win. A lot of respect shown to this this brand spanking new San Francisco 3-ball team. They brand new to the World Tour, but I don't think anybody's gonna be sleeping on these dudes anytime soon. We'll see if they can make their way back onto the tour at some point. But this one here in Saskatoon comes to an end. But they really pushed one of the better teams in 3x3. When you look at Team Piran, they pushed them to the limit. And it took everything they had to pull through there the final few possessions. Took a Olin Carter missed layup that would have tied the game up at 18 apiece. They had trouble containing the big man, Josh Sharma. See him getting baseline. Heck, even at this, Carlos Las Manas leads the tour in dunks this year. Sharma almost caught him just here in Saskatoon. And Las Manas has got a few Masters on him. The savvy play from the teacher. Can always count on him. Finsgar, remember that being a key possession. He hit that two-piece. Made it 17-15. Nice connection from Frankie to Sharma. Ferrari getting to the cup. Desperation heave here. That one-legged runner got his team within one, but then Gappy on the free throw strike is able to put it on ice in a 21-19 victory for Piran. So there's how things have gone down here on this final day of play at our final Saskatoon Masters. It comes down to Vrbas and Piran. Serbia versus Slovenia. New champ here at our 4th Masters of 2019. It's going to be one of the two with $30,000 on the line. I remind you, runners up get 20 G's. 3rd place, 12,000. 4th place, 8 G's. 5th place, 5 grand. Some money at stake here at this dunk competition as well. The dunk contest presented by Graham Construction. We got some world-class dunkers in this one. One of the most famous dunkers to ever do it. He's a dunk pioneer. Justin just fly Darlington out of Canada. And then one of the up-and-comers, Connor Barth. Not only those two, but I'd be remiss not to mention Daniel Cabella. He's a pro too. So anxious to see him as well. Let me get this thing underway. 3 competitors, only 2 will go on to the final. So they'll start with the semifinal. Each dunker will get 2 dunks. You get 3 attempts per dunk. The top 2 scores will go on to the final. In the final, they'll have 3 dunks. The first 2 dunks will be timed. The 3rd dunk will not be timed. So they'll get it warmed up. While they warm up, I'll cool off for a moment, and we'll get this dunk competition underway here momentarily. When we do, I'll hop back on the mic. Don't you fret. All right, all right, all right. It's time to get down to the appetizer before the main course. Although you could even say this is a main course. People, we love the dunk competition. Who doesn't love the dunk contest? Especially when you have a field like the field we have in front of us. Yeah, Daniel Cabella, Justin Just Fly Darlington, Connor Barth. I got to work on, I got to get some nicknames for these guys. But I'm going to let their work speak for itself. Just Fly, obviously he's earned that nickname. He's a world-class dunker. He's a legend. Matter of fact, he's cleared the pathway for many of the up-and-coming dunkers that you're seeing now. It started with him, man. He's got that signature 15, 16 wristbands on. And he's got it all the way to his elbow. So that's like a height indicator for you. It ain't safe. He's dunking all the way up to his elbow. You'll see what I mean. But he made famous the cartwheel dunk. Nobody had ever done it. He's competed in some of the top dunk competitions all over the world. Dunk King, Dunk League. He's joined by his two competitors again, Daniel Cabella, Connor Barth. So here we go. Y'all know the rules once again. 2 dunks for each dunker here in the semifinals. Barth is going to start off. He's going off the bounce 360. So here's Connor. I bet you check out his IG. And you can see his body of work. All right, that second, that was an attempt. So he got one more attempt. So remember I said three dunk attempts per dunk. Now he's got to think about just getting one down here. It's got to be a difficult dunk, but it's a safe dunk. I think that qualifies. A little 360, double clutch punch. That won't set the judges on fire, but nice enough. Take another look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Let's see what the judges say. Okay, yeah. I'm not mad at that. 24 for Connor to start things off. Now it's Justin Just Fly. He won it here in Saskatoon in 2017. Can he do it here in 2019? The 3rd edition of the Saskatoon Masters. Can he put a stamp on it, a Canadian stamp? We're about to find out. His first dunk here in the semis, Justin Just Fly. Just Fly, baby. Takes it from Daniel, rocks the cradle, feel the breeze. Oh, look at the height. Look at the height check. Yeah. If he wasn't careful, that was going to be a near accident, head hitting the rim. He started his descent though after the smash. Oh, that's a generous score. He gets a 29. Just Fly. Trying to lock down a spot in the final. This is the semifinal. $2,500 at stake too, as well, in this dunk contest. So here's Cabella. Whoa. Cabella, he's bouncy. Now, I don't know if that dunk is going to count. It did go in. Now let's look again. Now, typically that's going to count, even though it wasn't a clean finish. But I think they're going to be generous and let him get another attempt here. And depending on what happens next, he might have wished he stayed with that first dunk. Because if he doesn't put one down, he's going to get a goose egg, which is a 0, which pretty much dooms your chances of competing in the final. He goes off the glass. Oh, he tried to get too fancy. Yeah, he tried to go off the glass and then windmill it. But that's it. He's new to the dunk competition. And had he just let that first one stay or even, you know, campaign for himself for it to count, he wouldn't be out of it. But right now, it's looks like Cabella is going to be out of it. Here's Barth. He can solidify his spot in the final. Ooh. He's going 360 behind the back in the semis. All right. Here's Barth. Oh, okay, that's 2 attempts now. Now, I was saying that Daniel might be out of it, but if somebody else gets a 0, then it comes down to the one score they did get. Barth is going to have to play it safe again here. Oh, he missed the windmilly. He gets a 0 on the second dunk. So that opens the door. Well, I have to look back at, yeah, that opens the door for Daniel. He'll have another dunk. If he can top 24, he's gonna top Connor if he can do better than the 24. That's his mark to beat. Uh-oh. Justin Darlington. Is it that easy for you, sir? He just casually jumps over the top of Barth, windmills it, and then flashes a grin to the crowd. Like, I do this. I do this. And I don't look at the rim when I do this. Oh! That's just silly, man. This guy's still doing it at a high level. And after he's been dunking for so many years. 10s across the board, man. It's Justin Just Fly's competition to lose right now. He's looking to double up here in Saskatoon. Ridiculous. Now, this is a big dunk right here because Daniel Cabella, he could leapfrog Connor Barth. He finishes, he needs better than, when he finishes it, he needs it better than the 24 on this dunk. So he goes back to the windmill. He didn't stick the landing, but he did stick the dunk. And I do like the height he's getting. Will it be better than a 24 though? The full roundhouse for you. So we give you 3 looks. Oh, that might be. Okay, wait, I think that is a 24. If my math is correct, yeah. So he ties Barth. They're going to have a dunk off. So Just Fly is into the final. But both Barth and Cabella got a goose egg, and they tie at 24. So now they have a dunk off to determine which of the two is going to get in. One. They'll get 1 attempt apiece to decide who competes in the final against Justin Just Fly. All right. I like this. I like the I like pitting 2 dudes against each other. 1 dunk, all on the line. You got to bring something nasty. You got to bring something nasty here, Connor Barth. Oh. I like the idea. Trying to go through the legs. Barf's got plenty of time, 45 seconds to go. Self-oop. Ooh, he was trying to go through the legs. Now, one thing about his physique, he doesn't have super long arms, right? So he has to really get high to throw his dunks down. So those between the legs dunks become even more difficult. But you can see the calves and the thighs. That's where the power is coming from Connor Barth. So he got 15 seconds. This is his last chance to put this thing down. He goes off the glass. Oh! He cocked it back from the hip. That wasn't bad for a plan C dunk. Oh, wait a minute. Did he touch his ankle? Oh, he almost did. And that was his throwaway dunk. I think that might have been as good as the first attempt he was trying to go between the legs. That was filthy. All right. Cabella, it's your turn. Oh! He tucks one between the legs. Those might have went between his ankles. This is a tough decision for the judges. Full extensions for both Barth and Cabella. So you be the judge. Look again. Off the oop, full extension. Tucked it between the knees, not quite the ankles. But a powerful reverse finish from Cabella. Now we about to see. Oh, wow, it's Daniel Cabella. It's Daniel Cabella. Shocking Barth to nail a spot in the final. So it'll be Cabella going up against Just Fly. And Barth, he will not be competing. Although, listen, I like Cabella's dunk. But I'm going to have to say I thought Barth's dunk was better. That's just my opinion. I thought that cockback from the ankle region was just silly. But hey, on to the final we go. 3 dunks for each dunker. Cabella misses on his first attempt. He's going baseline, self-oop, off. Oh, okay. That time he decides to try to 360 windmill it. .30 seconds to go. Daniel thinking it through. So, all right. Let me go to my ill catalog. Oh. He didn't have enough lift. Yep, he gets a 0. You got to believe Connor Barth sitting over there on the sidelines like, man. Yeah, well, Cabella starts with a 0. Just Fly. Yo, go. Self-oop. He lost it on the way up. And he's such a perfectionist, Justin is. He don't even like missing any attempt. He wants them to go down on the first attempt. Oh! He just dunked it into the top of the square of the backboard. If you're gonna miss high like that. Oh my goodness. All right, he's got Cabella volunteering. Here's Justin. Over the top of Cabella. Little half cradle, threw it down. He didn't have to do anything super crazy on this dunk. Simply because Cabella got a 0. So this is gonna give Darlington, you know, a pretty sizable lead. Darlington, just a clean finisher. I mean, finishes with power, great height on the dunk. He gets a 28. And don't underestimate the degree of difficulty leaping over a dude like that and finishing with the windmill.
What you want? I'll take it one. Take it one, I'll take it two.
Cabella setting up. Runway is clear. He got the bounce he wanted. He didn't get the takeoff that he wanted. Cabella down to 30 seconds. He needs a dunk to go down just to get that confidence right. Oh. I think Cabella might have run out of lift. Somebody get him some fizzy lifting drinks. Get him some Red Bull. Get him some milk. He needs something.
5 seconds. 4, 3.
Yep, takeoff has been delayed. Matter of fact, the flight has been canceled for Cabella. Back-to-back goose eggs. I don't know if I've seen that before. Darlington. This one is in the bag. Uh-oh. I think I know what we about to see now. Nobody does it like he does it. Taking us back to the playground right now. Every one of us have done one of these at some point or another. Just fly. Whee! He cartwheel crammed it. Justin just fly. That's how he does it. He goes like that's just, and then the extension. Did you see how far he extended to finish that thing off? And how does he bounce up so quickly after doing the cartwheel? It is one of the biggest dunk mysteries in the dunk game. You don't see other dudes complete it because they can't. 30 piece. And then he Millie rocked on him. Wait for it. Oh, come on, you got to finish it off. Just fly. All right, that's so 2 dunks. He's going to win the competition. Everything else is just for fun. I mean, oh, yeah. I don't know if Daniels had a malfunction with one of his wings. I don't know if the plane is out of gas. He needs some jet fuel. So now he's going to get some help from Barth. Yeah, Connor being a good sport. If I'm him, though, man, I'm like, man, I'm wishing I would have came out of that tie. Oh, he's going back to the windmill. Wedgied it. One last attempt. This has not really been a dunk competition. This has been a Justin Just Fly Darlington dunk showcase. Okay. The pass was off the mark that time. But there it is. Well, I think that's it.
We have a winner.
We got our winner. But we got one more dunk. Justin Just Fly. Why not put a cherry on top of the icing? Come on with it, man. So, I have not ever seen 3 goose eggs in a row. 000. And can you say there's a blowout in a dunk competition? This has been a blowout here on 21st and 4th Ave. Justin Just Fly. He got the competition in a headlock. He's showing them what a world-class dunker looks like. Just Fly saying, he got one more. He's got 2 more attempts. That one slipped out of his hand. The runway has been cleared. Just Fly. Nope. Darlington's got the win anyway. He's gonna have $2,500 in his pocket. He's getting his locks together. Getting Daniel in the right place. Saying, don't move. Hold the ball right here. Just Fly. He's great with the crowd, too. He just, it's like, let me get a stretch in. All right, here we go. Here we go. He's loose. Oh! He missed the last attempt, but he did not miss on a chance to win it. I know he's probably upset about it, like, oh, man. But he gets the win. It wasn't as pretty as he would have hoped. But I'll tell you, the ones that he did put down, they were pretty enough. I love that no-look. The no-look dunk baseline. This one, of course, is a classic. How can you not love that smile? Justin Just Fly Darlington, your Saskatoon Masters winner with Annie O'Shea standing by right now.
Justin, you missed the last dunk, but you had a really great set out there. You really make it look easy.
It's far from easy, and I'm getting old. I have 2 kids, so they drain my vertical leap. My son has like a 80-inch vertical, so I'm just trying to keep up.
You won here in 2017. Last year you got second. Now you're back to win the title. So how do you feel?
I'm still bitter about last year because I missed my dunk. That's why I lost, so it was more of a redemption this year.
Well, congrats and enjoy it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, sweet redemption for your Saskatoon 2017 Masters dunk champ. He came up short last year against Doug Anderson. But he's back in the winner's circle. Deservedly so. And he's got $2,500 to his name. So he's 2,500 USD richer. And he'll have another picture to put on his gram that's pretty much identical to the one he posted 2 years ago. Just Fly in a dunk competition blowout. Didn't even break a sweat en route to winning this one. So the dunk competition over and done with. Justin Just Fly Darlington gets it done again. Dunk competition brought to you by Graham Construction. Title sponsor there. And I'm sure that they're pretty happy with what they saw from Justin Just Fly. Now we fly on into the final. Just like that, we got Vrbas and we got Piran. going for it all here in Saskatoon. $30,000 championship game. Pick your side right now. Who you got? The Slovenians or the Serbians? The Nuke Dudes or the Wily Vets? They'll be getting to it here momentarily. Got a little bit of time before we get to it. Obviously, I'll step off the mic for a moment, but you see the road to the title game. And it comes down between two extremely exciting teams with contrasting styles. Can't wait for it. Just moments away. Y'all stick tight. We'll be putting a cap on this third and final Saskatoon Masters on our final day of play in just a couple of minutes. All right, all right. Hey, this is it. This is what all comes down to. The two top dogs in Saskatoon 2019. It is Piran in the championship game with Andrzej Srebo, Gasper Ognik, Simon Finsgar, and Adin Kavgic. They're going up against Vrbas out of Serbia. Their first ever Masters final. No better time to have it without having to contend with Novi Sad or Riga. The door wide open here at Saskatoon year 3. And it comes down to these two teams. Saw that the 4-man roster for Vrbas, Danilo Mijatovic, so dominant in the semifinals. Ivan Popovic, love his game too. Great shooter, really well-rounded. Marko Brankovic and Strajinja Stojicic. There's some well-rounded referees. Two of the best. Marcos, Vlad. The game is in good hands. There's Marko Brankovic. Gave Annie a good interview after the semifinal win. There's Simon Finsgar, the ripe young age of 39. Yeah. If you didn't see that pop up on your screen, there's no way you would believe he's 39 years old. No way. There's no way you would think he's been on the tour all 8 editions, but he has. Strajinja Stojicic, he has not. Only his second appearance, Vrbas' second appearance on the tour. Strajinja, I got my first look at him, I believe last year in Debrecen. Yeah. And I was really impressed then. I said, if he keeps playing 3x3, he's going to be something serious. There's his brother, Stefan Stojicic, whom he eliminated in the quarterfinals. He beat his own brother. They're going to have a discussion about that later on in the hotel room. Like, don't you ever embarrass me like that. What is wrong with you? Hey, it's the final, and it is underway. The clock is ticking. We'll find out in the next 10 minutes who our champ will be here in the Toon. I want to thank our official supplier, Skelda Sports in Leo. And our founding partner, Nike. Global sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, T-Soul. Gappy gets the scoring started, makes the free throw. Popovic driving, tough shot attempt right there. The Sphinx, Srebo. Oh, almost a miscommunication. The Sphinx now. Cross-court pass. Buko on the move like the lease is up. Gets to a spot. Can he score it? No, he can't. Not that time. Mijatovic tips it out. Popovich. Splash. 2-1. Vrbas. Nice drive. Too handsy on the defensive end. 2-1 game here in the early goings. Vrbas on a dream run. They ain't supposed to be here. Piran coming off a 21-19 win, a close contest in the semis over San Francisco. 3-ball, there's Strainia getting to the rack. Prior to that, Piran had beat Kranj in the quarterfinal, so those are their 2 wins. 2 off target. Vrbas, they beat Lehman in the quarterfinals. And then they ended up beating Amsterdam in the semifinals, OT by 1. Unbelievable win for them there. Kavga trying to trim it to the lead. Got a pause in the action. Not sure exactly what needs to be fixed, but there's something needs to be fixed. I trust Ref Marcos and whatever he's trying to accomplish right now. All right, so I want to make sure the clock situation is where it needs to be. Kavga take his time. And there he is. The handyman comes in handy from the stripe. And it's a 3-2 game, excuse me. So much going on in 3x3 this time of year. Shout out to Team New York Harlem, who just got themselves a challenger win at the Huayan Challenger. Who's going to win it here in Saskatoon, though? A little bit higher stakes in the challenger phase. Oh, only $30,000 at stake here and 100 tour points. You know. Vrbas 1-point advantage. Neither one of these teams will walk out of Saskatoon with anything less than 20,000. As I mentioned, runners up get 20 bands. Bands that make them dance. That one out of bounds. Mijatovic didn't have the stroke. Boom, 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 boom. Get that dirt off your shoulders. You gotta, every time they play a Jay-Z song, you're gonna hear that. You gotta get that. So just past 2 minutes in. Right at 2 minutes. Back and forth we go. That's some good action right there. And the difference here, you saw how dominant Mijatovic was in the semifinals. But Shrey-Bolt, who gets the score there, and Kavgic will definitely make things a little bit more difficult on him in the post. More so than what Amsterdam could do. You know, outside of Jesper Jobse, you know, they had a tough time containing him. So Mijatovic will have it. Top of the key, swings it left, sets the screen. Strainia. Oh, Mijatovic called for the offensive foul. Trying to get that post position. The Sphinx can also hold his own down there as well. Finsgar. We don't want you here, fam. Mijatovic sending that one out of bounds. Give it away, give it a, oh, Kavga, that one's online. How did he hit it? There's your E in horse. H-O-R-S-E. Take that with you. Oh my God. He might be one of the luckiest players too in 3x3. I don't know what it is about Kavga. He got the Midas touch, man. Long ball. On target like infrared. Popovich going right, spinning left. Oh, Gappy did not go for it. Said you can't fool me. So both teams will step aside, take a breather, suck some wind in. Gives us a moment to remind you of some other things to make sure you check out. I mentioned that New York Harlem just won that Hwai'an Challenger. Got several more 3x3 events on deck all summer. Women's Series continuing in La Rochelle, France on the 23rd and 24th. Our next Masters will be in Prague on August the 2nd. Europe Cup still on deck. U23 World Cup. U18 Europe Cup qualifier. Oh, it's a busy 2019. It's the last summer we had before the 2020 Tokyo Games, so a stacked slate to say the least. And it's the Sphinx tickling the twine to give us a 6-5 game, 7-6 game. Strainia, oh! Rolled off the rim. So Stojicic will head back up to the free throw line. Do. And his free throw is good. Oh, Sphinx, that's a good D there. Stojicic, Kavga stops on the dime, swings it over to the teacher. He misfires, but Kavga is there to clean up the mess. 1 point game. Mijatovic, no. The Sphinx, no. Strainia, back down to Mijatovic, yes. Big fella. Ton of touch. Can he move his feet? Didn't have to. Gappy missed it. Passed it out to Kavga. Swings it over to the Sphinx. And he can't link from long range. And then an errant pass. Stojicic was trying to get it down to Mijatovic. He's earning his paycheck. He is earning his paycheck here in Saskatoon. Believe that. They giving the big man the rock even when he don't want the rock. They say, you gonna score. We need you, big fella. 8 up. Finsgar, runner. Mijatovic, he's a bucket. Unstoppable so far. Not this game, but in general in Saskatoon. He has been a force of nature. Popovich, strong drive, better D though from Buko. And now Buko's got him sealed. Will they get him to rock? They tried to. Popovich pulled him away though. And will be Vrbas' 5th foul. But you can look again, look at the seal. You won't get a better view than that. We got a little physical with our camera operator. Popovich, nope. Trebo Oh, like a bull in a china shop. Buko with the offensive foul. So he will take a seat, but look again. Good on. Have it for a show. Oh, Popovich. Oh, he was gone with the wind. And then the wind caught his layup. And a miss. .443 left here in the final in Saskatoon. Piran with a 1-point advantage. They got 6 fouls, though, no more to give. Vrbas with 4 fouls, trailing at 9-10. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3, the voice in your ear. Bolt, bump in the bucket, and 1. 6 fouls on Vrbas too, so they now have no more to give. Piran's 2-point lead could be made a 3-point lead if Buko handles business at the stripe. Bolt got the shooter's roll to go down. Strainia, oh, behind the goal on the baseline. Finds the mark, then he runs up. Gappy couldn't splash him. Brankovic, rebound, score. Gappy left the rock, being harassed. Sphinx, Bolt on the move, past the D, crib. Back to a 2-point game. Oh, Mijatovic? Nope. Had the range, but no service from the corner. Oh, now he's on skates. Sphinx couldn't capitalize. Got to take advantage of those. Yeah, layup missed. I think he was anticipating the block. Just put a little bit too much heat on it to miss the crib, but look back at how things are going down thus far. Another steady helping of Mijatovic. Such a huge advantage when you've got a guy with that type of not only size, but the skill to finish through contact, and even when he avoids contact, he's got good touch within 10 feet. Speaking of touch, that touch is nothing but the bottom of the nets from the teacher. He's down now, coming through that screen. Popovich trying to split the D. He runs into trouble, rattles out, but there's that man again, Marco. 15-12, Gappy looking for some more. Fires a blank. Popovich firing right back at him. His 2 pieces missed. Obnik to Bolt, but Bolt, no soup for you. Mijatovic is the head chef. He said the kitchen was closed, and then the lane opens up. Popovich gets the score, but then he gets FaceTimed from Buko in the corner, and then Buko gets a hand up. It's 17-13. First to 21 wins it. Kavga. Oh. That shot was uglier than an ogre. Look again at the block. Just don't even try it. Just don't even try it. Bolt. Taking his time, shooting, scoring. He'll get two free throws. Penalty situation. MVP of the Portier Challenger this year. Also a member of the Slovenian national team that won 3 medals at the Europe Cup. Gold 2016, silver in 2017, bronze 2018. They get it done at the national team level. Piran, though, they haven't won a Masters since Chengdu 2017. Finished second in Penang in 2018. That's as close as they've gotten since. Game possession for them, 19-13 with 2:30 to play. They'll try to win the Saskatoon Masters for the first time ever. These two teams have met once in 2019. And Piran losing that one to Limassol at the Limassol Challenge in the semifinals. Strainia, contact, misses it. Six-point game. Mijatovic, drop step. Still a 5-point lead, though. Kavga, he says, I'm done with this. I'm finished with it. It's a done dilly. Piran handle business in Saskatoon. A historic win for them as they take the title at the last edition here in this outstanding city. What a win. What a win for the Slovenians. They proved that they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. Kavga showing the emotion. Vrbas have to settle for second. A hell of a run for them this year, though. Hell of a run. 21-14, the final, in the final of the Saskatoon Masters. It is Piran prevailing. But we'll hear from the losing end as Ivan Popovic is standing by with Annie right now after a tough loss here in the final.
Ivan, congratulations on an incredible tournament. This is your first Masters with Team Vrbas. You had 2 overtime games today.
Yes, we play very good today. We win 2 games after overtime. Congratulations to Team Piran. They play very good all tournament. I think they won all game, sure. And for end, thanks for big support.
Yeah, is there anything you want to say to the Serbian fans here?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, congratulations on a great run.
Congratulations on a hard-fought tournament, but a big congrats to the winners. Simon Finsgar, who's with Andy right now.
Simon, you've been on the World Tour since 2012. How does it feel to be back on top?
Thank you for reminding everybody that I'm old. I'm feeling great. Everybody's feeling great. Finally, after 2 years, we won another Masters. Hopefully not the last one this year. Okay.
And is there anything you want to say to the city of Saskatoon now that you have the mic?
Great city, great friendly people. They love basketball. They cheer for basketball. It's our first time here, but hopefully next year we see you again.
Well, congratulations, Simon.
He said, thanks for reminding everybody how old I am. Hey, man, you look like a young blood out here. And if you win it at this age, I wouldn't mind being 39. Apparently, age ain't nothing but a number. Getting down ain't nothing but a thing. And Simon Finsgar and his Piran teammates come out here and let their experience speak for them. Obviously, it translated to their play on the court. And on a day where there was a ton of upsets, a ton of shocking finals and finishes, the top-ranked team stays the script this time around. So, the shocking upsets ended in the final. And credit again to Piran and your MVP, Gappy, the teacher, taking him to school. Gasper Obnik, great tournament for him. And he should be all smiles. Great guy, man. This Piran team is no team to sneeze at. Every Masters that they compete in, they have a shot to win it. They are a perennial contender. Each time out, they are $30,000 richer. They just added 100 points to their tour total, which will, without a doubt, skyrocket them up the standings. They will not be, they won't be number one, obviously. Novi Sad's still there. But Piran, they entered this tournament ranked number 9th in the World Tour standings. Add 100 points to that, and that 160 should put them firmly in the top 5 of the World Tour standings. So there they are, your Saskatoon Masters finale winners. 2019, Team Piran representing Slovenia. Congratulations, Adin Kavgits, Andrzej Srebot, Simon Finsgar, and MVP, Gasper Avnik Gapi. Coming together, getting it done. Sharing is caring. Teamwork makes the dream work. That'll be their 3rd Masters win all time. 1st Masters win since Chengdu in 2017. They'll be celebrating here in old Canada tonight, here in front of the Bessborough Hotel. What a tournament. What an effort from all involved to make this thing happen for a 3rd time, as 3x3 Hoops continues to evolve and grow in Canada. And you can thank Saskatoon for having the awareness and the courage to take a try on this 3x3 thing. As we look back at how this final day went down, Piran en route to their first Saskatoon Masters title. Started off with a 2-point win over Kranj, and then they had to fight past a really tough San Francisco 3-ball USA team before beating Vrbas. Maybe the shock of the tournament to in the final. Beat them by 7. Crisp play that we've become accustomed to with this Slovenian team. But they get the win, and I think we all get a win for this this competition. So again, want to thank our entire staff, our production crew, all involved, all of the volunteers, all of our sponsors for helping making this event possible, and really the fans of Saskatoon for coming and showing their support to our 3x3 players. It has been an amazing tournament, amazing 3 editions here, and from the voice, man, nothing but love for my people in Saskatoon. So, hey, that's it. We have enjoyed it. What a tournament, and congratulations one more time to our winners, Piran, taking care of business here in Saskatoon. So goodbye to everybody. I'm the voice. Peace out. Until next time, Saskatoon. It's been a pleasure, y'all. Nothing but love.